And we'll go
You're
on
not even
Twitch.
going to give us a countdown? Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're live.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
No problem. Oh, hey, I just got a notification that I'm live.
Hey, that's cool.
Sweet.
Are you
Oh,
live?
yeah.
I'm not sure.
We're going live on, TikTok too. So.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Internet.
Ticket Talk?
Yeah, TikTok.
The talks of the ticks?
Absolutely.
Okay. Now that that's running.
Do we put our groovies at our normal recap level?
Put your groovies at your recap level. Hello, internets. Here's our recap from last week's session. I actually have to give it the command to do that.
I was like, is mine muted?
Nope. I thought so too. But... Last week, Io's Gambit resumed their quest to find the next artifact of Io. Teleported back to the meeting place by Tasha, Io's Gambit had a choice to make. Their destination, Konduma, lie due east of their current location. They could either take a direct route, which would mean a potentially dangerous trek through some mountains, or skirt the range for safety's sake while sacrificing time. Also of concern were the presence of giants on their path. Here, in the southern part of Drurum, they were more likely to encounter hill or stone giants, whose aggression outpaced their intelligence. In addition, stone giants and dwarves were not on friendly terms, so encountering a local battle was not out of the question. The group decided every second counted, so a direct path east was chosen. A few days into their journey, the group came to a sheer cliff face 300 feet in height. While climbing was certainly an option, it was a risky choice, as a fall could have fatal consequences. Chester and Richter put their heads, or head and lid, together and came up with some arcane solutions. A combination of flight and levitation magics, and in the case of Strassa, gave him the ability to walk like a spider, which allowed him to carry a cord in a run straight up the rock. The top of the cliff revealed flat ground for easy traveling. A few days later, there was another cliff face. While not as tall or steep as the previous cliff, this feature had the added concern of strange sticky vines covering the top half of the cliff. Many small holes were also visible in the face, indicating something lived nearby. Richter, flexing his arcane muscles, sent his untitled Hawk project to the top of the cliff to scout the area. The area above was dense with the strange vines, and while flying low for a close look, Richter saw through the hawk's eyes a spider appear suddenly, and just as suddenly the vision from the hawk vanished, as the creature killed it. The spider's sudden appearance meant these were fey spiders, capable of moving between planes at will in order to surprise their prey. Deciding trying to climb and fight, possibly at the same time, was in no way advantageous. The party took a detour along the cliff face. Moving carefully, the direct path east was found a few hours later. As evening approached, the wind blowing against the party's movement began to carry the smell of smoke, and light ahead indicated it was not an isolated fire. Moving forward and risking exhaustion, the party reached what was becoming a familiar sight. a town in flames, only this time the sounds of combat could be heard amongst the gentle roar of fire. Bodies lying in their path showed signs of being bludgeoned to death. It was clear giants were behind the chaos. Scouting ahead again with the Untitled Hawk Project, Richter found a courtyard occupied by 5 hill giants, one of whom spotted the fey bird and felled it with a large thrown stone. It was time to get justice for the hawk. Moving carefully, Io's Gambit took up position on the southern end of the space, while Chester sent his manifested mind to the far side of the space in order to initiate action and cause a distraction. At first, the battle swung in their favor, as their work to surprise their enemies was successful. However, Richter's gambit of moving in close to attack a few giants at the same time proved costly, as after being knocked unconscious, he was killed by the club of one of the giants as it smashed his chest into the ground. However, Io's Gambit kept momentum on their side, and Strassa directly engaged the giants so Accord could bring Richter back to their side of the abyss. The courtyard clear, further sounds of battle could be heard down a nearby alley. Moving carefully again, the group found a half-giant woman with a flaming sword engaged with another 4 giants. While she proved extremely capable, the numbers were stacked against her, and she fell to her attackers. However, she had lasted long enough for Io's Gambit to get close enough in order to provide aid, which Miho did by moving like the wind through the remaining giants thanks to an arcane buff from Richter. Miho poured a healing tonic into the giant's mouth, and she quickly rose and resumed pummeling her opponents. Finally, Keko put the last giant to sleep, and Strassa, in a full rage, performed an emergency craniectomy on the target. At that, another rune on the blade of Tarn began to glow. What new power has Strassa found? And who is the stranger they found fighting these giants? Turn down your groovy, so we can now join Io's Gambit.
Lick.
That's
I
What was
wasn't
that?
fast enough.
That is not the aesthetic I was thinking.
That's very happy.
Yeah.
Last time he did this, it wasn't good for us.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just wanted some happy music.
That's
It's
a
not.
trap.
It's not the antithesis of what's going to happen in the session. Who knows? All right, so you just finally killed the second wave of these giants. You have your friend, the who is obviously obviously a half giant. She is not full giant. She is a half giant with long, fiery red hair, and she looks super beat up. But she stands there at the foot of at the foot of the giant that Strassa just absolutely annihilated there. And Richter, your
Holding
chest
Keko up.
is still kind of your chest is still kind of concave. Is that the
Yes.
concave?
That would be the
Not
correct
convex.
term. Nope.
Not convex. Convex would be even stranger. I hope it wouldn't be convex. But all the giants are very dead. Strassa, you feel power run through the blade into you. And something did change. I told you what changed. So as it happens, you can do whatever you want there with that. But the smoke is filling the area back here. Almost all of these walls back here behind the temple have been utterly destroyed. and there's just the bodies of these giants laying around. What are y'all gonna be doing here?
I'm gonna use the last 12 seconds of Aura Vitality to heal Mia, because why not?
Oh, you'll have to move over to Miho, but yes.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's a bonus action, so I can dash there anyway.
No, I'm gonna
Yeah.
peek around. Me was peeking
Yeah.
around and just asking, "Is it over? Is it over yet? Looks like it's over."
And then here's 15 hit points.
There you go.
Jealous.
Thanks, Accord.
Well, it's 2d6 twice, but yeah.
That's. I have 18.
Well, I had 16, so
Oh, dang. Fair
Wow.
enough.
Belron
Yep.
Belron has 7. So
I
I
mean-
mean, we're all in this party together.
I still
Mhm.
have all my second level spell slots, so if we really need to, I can use them.
There you go. Don't monk is it a higher level? I don't.
No,
usually play
it's level 4, I believe. You can do it.
that they can use key
Need
to
a-
heal themselves or something.
Key for hit dice, I think, yeah.
Mm.
This is the first time I get to
Terrifying
say
option, honestly.
I'm perfectly fine because I had foresight and played smart and didn't get hit.
Well, at least one of the wizards
Yeah.
didn't get hit.
Mhm.
Yeah, here you go, Pun. 2 key for a martial arts die.
I also didn't get hit. Thank you for the assist.
They don't have enough key for that. They don't have enough key.
Mhm. Okay.
I just couldn't find it.
Keckle pats Richter
but
on the
yeah.
head.
Thanks for the chest.
with her hind leg, that's how I'm picturing it. Cause
Yeah, because I'm imagining like her little legs and stuff like can't actually like reach Richter because his arms are probably longer than her body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't
like
think about
patted-
that. I just
you,
meant
like,
like
patted
thanks for
her.
restoring the chest. You know, the fact that I have a rib cage now.
You're welcome.
Yeah, instead of like instead of having, like a dozen ribs or however many ribs you're supposed to have, you had like a million different little pieces of ribs. Yeah, that was fun for a little bit, right? You were like a
Yeah.
bag of confetti. It was pretty cool.
Oh God.
No, bad confetti. Bad confetti.
Come on, he was
You say
barely
more.
dead for 6 seconds.
the forbidden confetti.
Did you ever spend
Alright,
6
so-
seconds in the abyss?
Oh,
Richter didn't even make it far enough to like actually see anything while dead.
It was 6 seconds of
they
peace.
just saw blackness. Yeah, the
Mhm.
most peace you've gotten since Grukor offered you to go with him.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fair.
Strasser will drop his rage, stand up straight. He'll bring the blade up in front of his face, and he'll stare right into the rune for a moment as it glows.
Don't forget to pick
Eyes
up
wide
your other
open.
sword.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was gonna
Okay.
say it's
You're
like
sta-
the
you're
little
staring-
kid that shines the
You're staring into a
flashlight.
bright light. Yeah, you're staring into a bright light. I mean, it's a bright
Fair
room.
message.
I must hobble out there to make fun of him.
You get blocked a couple of seconds, but you can continue dramatically staring into
Yes.
the room.
That's fine. And then he'll just blink and he'll nod to himself and resheath the sword, and then yes, go over and pick up his other sword and sheath that as well.
For the next hour, you just have a floating dot in
Yep.
your
In
sight
my retina.
that-
Yep.
from the rune. Yep.
Mhm.
A bad pixel. Nice.
Yes.
mm.
Yep. All right. So you pick up your sword.
hmm
The table's over there, just kind of burning alive.
Screaming
He's
internally.
fine.
The fire giant basically quenches their sword so that that it's no longer on fire. They turn around. They're leaning on a pile of rubble, just kind of breathing heavy.
Do you require further assistance? We may
No.
have.
Thank you for your help.
We may have
healing, so I mean,
Yes, but my chest was completely brutalized, and I didn't come back vomiting in pain.
yes.
Different people have different reactions to divine healing. Don't be judgmental.
I'll do a second level cure wounds.
Okay, she'll allow it.
Yeah.
She's just not going to ask for help.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay. While that's going on, I kind of would like to do hear or listen to if there's any like sound of movement or sound of screaming or
Other
anything
battles
really.
going on?
Yeah, other battles going on.
100%. There are people kind of yelling, screaming back and forth. You don't really hear the sound of battle. You hear the sound of chaos going around. It seems like there are either no more giants or the giants, have left.
Why does it feel like everywhere we go, it's kind of
Chaos?
like this? Yeah. You know, I'm starting to think maybe it's me, maybe it's us.
Well, very bad luck. And Strasser will turn to the half-giant woman and say, will we have the honor of your name?
Belron.
Say that again? Bell what?
Belron. Me, Belron. Belron. Belron.
Belron.
Belron.
I don't think for bad luck.
Her common is broken and kind of scattered. You kind of get the sense it's scattered in the same way that somebody that's not a native English speaker, and it's like their fourth language, like how they're coming into English. It's not that they're not smart. It's that they're just not used to speaking common. You get the sense that she probably speaks giant more often than she speaks common.
Right. Strasser will rub the crown and say to her, if it's easier for you to speak to us in giant, I will be able to understand and pass on your words.
Oh, yeah, that would be a whole lot easier. Thank you.
You're welcome, provided that my common is understandable enough for you.
Yeah, common is a lot easier to understand than speak. It's one of those languages. Common is my seventh language. I do predominantly speak giant at home, but it's one of those things. So why are y'all here? I mean, I thank you for the help. It was great. I probably would have been either dead or captured by the stone giants there without your help. But y'all don't look like you're from this area, to be completely honest.
You would be correct. We had started a journey from the meeting place and we're heading east to Kanduma. And just happened upon whatever was happening here. What brings you here? It was our understanding that fire giants are not normally in this area.
Well, I'm here, actually, to kind of protect the town, more or less. I was sent as an ambassador, really. It's kind of what's going on. Because this town had a tenuous relationship with the stone giants in this area, and obviously that tenuous relationship turned into a hostile relationship. But, I couldn't get here before, to help the mediations. Yeah.
Oh. I hope whatever we did helped too. Who sent you? Who do you represent?
Oh, my dad. Yeah.
Oh, your father is...
Delg?
Delg?
The Delg. D-E-L-G. Delg. Delg of the Frostbeard clan? You're really not from out here, huh?
No,
Keko,
I'm not.
If Strasser says Delg, you would know immediately that Delg is the king of the dwarves out here in Durham. And Kanduma that's where y'all are kind of going, and that's where the main entrance to the dwarven, like, nation is.
Yeah,
I was gonna ask. Keko perks up.
Go ahead, Keko. Sorry.
I was just saying Keko perks up. Keko doesn't speak giant, but she would pick up on the name.
Who is Delg Frostbeard, Keko?
That's the king.
Oh, I see.
She's his daughter?
The dwarf and the giant, huh?
Are you you're his daughter, you said?
Yeah.
What, you look back, starts to look back at Keko, he's a dwarf?
Yeah, that means she's a princess.
They makes her royalty.
Well, I mean, if it helps you at all, my mom is the queen of the fire giants, and they got married to kind of combine their kingdoms, and they had me, and so that's
Strasza, something very big and relatively small created.
And
medium
size. Box for the dwarf king.
That was my slight confusion there. That a dwarf king would have a half giant daughter, but he married the frost giant queen. So
and fire giant.
I'm sorry, fire giant.
Like the daughter? Do I look like the daughter of a frost giant? That please. I mean, she kind of like through her hair, like self-consciously. Like, do I look like a frost giant?
My apologies, madam. No.
I mean, you are pretty cool.
You're awesome.
Echo this.
Okay.
Look, isn't it?
She kind of
like a princess and a king and a queen. Yeah. Keko, even though she's not really wearing like a skirt or anything, does try to do her best to do like a little curtsy to her princess.
Give me a performance check.
Tino.
It's the best, most adorable curtsy.
I mean, it's good. It's great, and Belrun is going to try to give you one back. Sounds about right.
Okay.
She squashes a cord as she goes down.
Strasza will kind of try to step in there and just make sure nothing happens.
She says in common to a cord, "Sorry, feet, both left side."
You're adorable.
Yes. Strasza, for the heck of it, will try and say, you mean you have 2 left feet, and say that in Draconic.
Oh, yeah. No, I speak Draconic. That would work too.
I was just curious.
Yeah. Let's see. I speak Elvish, Draconic, Dwarvish, Giant, not Abyssal.
That's odd that you would...
I actually... Yeah, no, I was thinking, because I was thinking about picking up Abyssal, but it was one of those things where, it's like, it's got a hard barrier, because it's got those guttural, like it's just... It's not good on the throat for a humanoid, such as ourselves, or an elvenoid.
No, it's not. And I speak it, and I rarely do it, and it sounds just like...
You speak it? I don't even know why I speak it. Why do you?
I'm honestly kind of not surprised by that.
It was an alarming fact when I woke up. I don't know why you would think this is normal.
I'm not surprised by the fact that Miho speaks. I'm not surprised you speak Abyssal either.
I just thought
I mean, even I speak it.
Yeah, this was kind of cool.
We can talk to each other in Abyssal? Why haven't we discovered this before?
Well, I can't.
Because you've never had an in-game conversation where you're like, what languages do you speak?
We know that Strauss and I both speak Draconic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Miho was trying to learn
into Team Abyssal.
Forgive us, Belron. It seems we're learning things about each other here as we
even though we've been together for months.
Yes.
How long have y'all been together? Yeah, you think this would be something you get out of the way in the first week or so, but y'all... Well, I'm confused.
Couple weeks?
Oh,
it's been a very busy couple of months.
Yeah.
Yes.
To be entirely fair, 2 of us are technically new and past the information sharing phase.
This is.
I mean,
true.
technically, a chord has been new 3 different times.
This is also true.
Too true.
Why do I know that relations aren't great, which is the point of the marriage, but why the sudden outburst of violence?
So the marriage wasn't to qualm the issues between the dwarves. So she's speaking to you in Draconic, obviously. And so it wasn't to qualm the issues between the dwarves and the fire giants, because each group of giants is their own entity. It's the stone giants that we're currently having the issue with, because dwarves are like considered master craftsmen, and they stone giants see them as rivals to their craftsmanship, while the fire giants, on the other hand, saw them as allies. Because, fire giants are real. I mean, look at this sword. Dwarven mate, she pulls up the sword, it lights on fire again. Super fucking badass. And she's like, Dwarven mate, I mean, it's, whenever the dwarves and the fire giants team up, we make things that are outside of the realm of possibility for anybody else. And, I mean, what the dwarves want is to come to a conclusion where we can do the same thing with the stone giants, but the stone giants are more stubborn. As for the sudden outburst in violence, I have no idea.
So then, where do you go from here?
Well, back to Kanduma and report what happened, because there's not really much I can do here. I can go back home and get people out here to help rebuild, but I mean, we don't really do that much with overworld cities, to be completely honest. So we're just trying to do what we can to stem the fight between the dwarves and the giants, because I mean, if we didn't have to come overworld, we probably wouldn't. To be completely honest, have you been out here? Like, it's awful. Like, it sucks. Not saying that nothing against you personally, but like, I prefer the safety of my mountains, and the Underdark is even better than the overworld, I feel. But that's just a personal.
I agree. Richter doesn't like caves, though. I don't understand it.
I hate this.
Richter sneezes. Because you're all speaking in Draconic, I don't know what you're saying.
Your name is still Richter in Draconic.
Yeah. Richter convulses in pain as he sneezes because his chest is still like fusing back.
I actually know exactly what that feels like.
Oh.
Unpleasant.
You've had
story
your
for another time.
chest. You've had your chest crushed by a giant great club.
I mean, effectively. I mean, it wasn't actually.
I pulled something yesterday walking the dogs or something. Like, I got a pulled muscle in my neck.
Ooh.
It's like I can't look more than 45 degrees direction. And I sneezed a couple of times. Oh my god, that felt awful.
Yep.
There was a moment where I was leaning back in the chair and Jared touched the back of my neck. His hands were a little bit cold, but I jumped and I tensed up so hard. I was oof. That hurt. All right. But yes, where I need to go back home, talk to the king, and figure out what's going on.
Well, we're headed that direction too. But can we travel with you?
I mean, I can't see why not. It'd be kind of silly for me to expressly go out of my way not to travel with you, since you just saved my life.
I just didn't want to be assumptive.
Well, granted, I probably actually travel a lot faster than you, to be honest. I've been training most of my life with the monastic traditions of the 4 elements. Only fire, of course. That is my realm of being. But I think I could slow down a little bit and take time to smell the roses.
Oh, you run fast as well? What's the running speed?
You want to race?
No. I'm just curious. And also very, very impressed.
Yeah, I can run probably 105 feet per round, 6 seconds. I mean, I could probably do more. I could probably do about 3:15 in 6 seconds if I really tried. But I couldn't extend that, super long.
So what I'm hearing is, in a long distance run, Miho would win.
Hold on.
I mean, I can still do 210 each round without expending anything.
It would depend how long my shifting lasts.
And haste. And how long the race is supposed to be.
Haste is a minute, so I mean, yeah, that'll just
shifting only
make her
lasts
lose
for
a
a minute.
round if it's longer than a minute.
Oh yeah, well flies 10 minutes. Just make it look like you're running.
But then it just, it'd be interesting. Okay, what are y'all doing? Y'all want to help around the town, or y'all just gonna book it out?
I would like to
Belron
rest.
Belron just kind of wants to dip out.
Immediately?
Well, not immediately, but she doesn't think that it's not efficient for y'all to try to help here in this moment. So she thinks that after we rest, we should just head out.
Oh yes,
we're not going to be able to save. I mean, we might be able to save a couple of people, but we'll be able to save more the quicker we get back to Konduma and get more people to actually come out here and help.
Right. There was sort of like a leader-looking giant among the stone giant, right? With the guy who had chain and whatnot, and one of the bigger one.
No, that looked like that was the guy that was just kind of holding on to Belron. That didn't look like a leader. There was one that was right here, but yes, there was one that looked more like he was generally in charge.
Okay. I would like to have just a once over in his pockets and his, I don't know, hidden pockets anywhere, just to see if he's holding anything. Just to indicate, I don't know, maybe he has a paper.
Loincloth.
Yeah.
He checks the prison pocket.
One second.
Mio's gonna find another candle of conflict.
No, I'm not giving that one out again. Give me an investigation check.
Oh shit.
Not great.
Nope.
You open a bag. You think that most of these guys have rocks that they had been throwing, and they had a bag of rocks. But this guy, you open up the bag that they had the bag of rocks in, and there looks to be a 3 foot by 3 foot cage in their bag.
Just an open cage?
It's not open. Do you want to pull it out and see what's inside it?
Yeah. I'll pull it out and 3 foot by 3. That's actually quite huge. So is it entirely made out of metal? I don't know.
No, it's made out of a sturdy wood.
Okay. So I put it out. I pull it out and then just kind of drop it next to me. Is there anything inside?
Yeah, there is. There's a rock gnome.
Oh.
No.
Hi.
Knocked out, unconscious.
He's
in the
sleeping.
cave.
Holy shit.
Break him up.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand and just kind of inside the cage, and then try to shake him up. Is it a he or a she? Can I even tell?
I'll healing word it while she's doing that.
There you go. That'll wake him up because he is basically stable, but at 0 HP. He blinks his eyes for a moment and is like, "Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!"
Sir, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. What happened to you? But you're safe. You're safe. We got you.
You want to open that cage for him?
If I'm safe, why am I? I'm going to say, he's like, why am I still in the cage if I'm safe? Why won't you just let me out?
I just yeah, I just wasn't sure if. Oh, it's fine. I'll open it. Is the cage locked?
It is, but I mean, it's not going to be that difficult of a lock pick for you. You pick it open real quick and open it. He stands up and stretches. He's like, oh, thank God. I thought for sure I was going to die. Holy shit!
Technically,
oh my
kind
God!
Of was.
Oh God! Why would you tell me that? Why would you tell me that? I was dead?
No. No, you were just unconscious. It's okay.
That doesn't make it any better.
I mean,
unconscious.
Unconscious isn't dead. Okay. Does anybody have the spell Calm Emotions? Oh my goodness.
Oh shit, I do. I cast it.
Wow.
Richter, I forgot I had that.
Does he need to make a save?
Yes, it's charisma.
Thank you, Keko. I forgot. I specifically chose Calm Emotions for this shit.
Where was that when Keko was running towards her doom?
I wasn't a wizard.
That's true. Yeah.
So this gnome is just absolutely freaking out in the cage with Miho and Keko and Straussa just all surrounding this dude. And Richter's like, fucking it, shut the fuck up, and casts Calm Emotions on him. He's standing up at this point, but he kind of locks up for a moment. Eyes stare off with 1,000-yard stare. He's like, well, that could have been a lot worse than it was, I guess.
Yes, it was. You could have been still dead, but you're alive now.
Yeah, I guess being dead wasn't that bad. There's nothing on the other side. But does that mean that life is actually just meaningless if there's nothing on the other side? Huh.
Maybe you just...
You weren't dead. You were unconscious. You were like asleep.
I mean, I died and it was black. There was nothing.
I think you were in a state of stasis.
I was killed.
You weren't dead that long, though.
Okay, well, so if there's nothing on the side, then that means there's nothing to live for. Then he kind of starts to crawl.
Renounce the gods.
He starts to crawl back into the cave.
No. Strauss will reach down and pull him back out of the cave.
If there's nothing on the other side, then that means you have everything to live for because this is all you get. You better enjoy it.
That means you can
Thank you, Keko.
with no consequence.
That is incorrect, Chester.
There's nothing to worry about if you die.
No consequence.
I like that.
There are still consequences.
There are
to your
plenty of
mortal.
consequences, Chester.
Well, in this world there are, but if I go through my life and I end up dying as consequence for my actions, there's nothing on the other side, and it's pointless, right?
Unfortunately, no.
No? Okay.
He's going to come down from this.
I was
it's going to be
captured
glorious.
by... It's going to be awful. I was captured by the Stone Giants because they have really big fingers and some of their work is intricate, and so they use me to do the more intricate stuff. I've been enslaved for the last 150 years by this family of Stone Giants, so thank you for freeing me.
You're welcome.
No worries. Holy shit. I feel really bad.
What did you make for them?
What?
What did you make for them?
Oh, I mean, a lot of it was just kind of like art stuff. I mean, these Stone Giants really like their art. And so, the more intricate details. It's surprising. You don't judge a book by its cover. But they're like masterful masonry. Masons. People who work with stone. And
Stoners.
obviously. But they're stoners. They're masterful stoners. But some of the details kind of get lost in the translation because their fingers are about as big as I am. So I'm able to kind of get in there and do the little ornate fixtures as well as some of like the tiny tool, like the tool things. Yeah, I mean, I did a whole bunch of stuff for them. 150 years of work worth of stuff for them. I probably inadvertently killed a bunch of people because I made a good amount of weapons for them too.
You see, now that was the lead.
Oh, did I bury that? Did I bury the lead? I'm sorry.
Quite deep, yes.
Oh, yeah. We made weapons. I mean, ornate weapons. It's not as nearly as good as the fire giants. But I mean, really, real pieces of art. They're more artistic than functional. Most would say. But yeah, I've probably killed a lot of people. Just through my inaction. I could have just let them kill me, but I was too cowardly I wanted to save my own neck and thought I could eventually escape, but that never happened.
I mean, they just would have found somebody else, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have killed the people, and their blood wouldn't be on my conscience.
Hold on now. If it makes you feel any better, Alfred Strasser here killed an entire city, and he doesn't care about it at all.
Strasser turns and gives Richter an extremely hard look, and then looks back and
no
says,
consequences.
None at all.
There are consequences. I have just not yet had the opportunity to answer for them. And also, you have not killed anyone, for your hand was not holding the weapons that were used.
If Albert Einstein hadn't invented the nuclear bomb, you know what I'm saying?
Albert Einstein did not invent the nuclear bomb, sir.
What? Who the hell are you talking about?
No, not
what
pretty
is
much.
a nuclear bomb?
Have you guys been
What's a bomb?
pipeweed again?
Yeah, pipeweed?
I may have.
Maybe I need to check my tobacco pack. Maybe someone slipped something in there I wasn't aware of.
We need to get some of that Sylvan grass.
Also, this is Pun's world, so in this world, Albert Einstein made the nuclear bomb.
You're the god artificer.
I just want to say that there are trains in the year 500 and
I
not
know
trains in this timeline. So
8,000 years later, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so something happened that caused a technological drop, a revert in advancement. What were you saying, Chester?
Oh, I happen to suggest that, I don't know, a house and a family. I was the one who actually killed them. I'm free.
But you are responsible for encouraging her to do it.
No, I didn't say I'd encourage her. I meant magically controlling.
Oh.
Well, then you are especially responsible if you're controlling her.
Oh, we've already proven that if Miho's being magically controlled, then it's not Miho's fault.
Oh, so then it's
That's
neither of our
true.
faults, because I'm not actually doing it either.
No, it is entirely your fault.
You're using Miho as a weapon in this instance.
Exactly.
I mean, Miho is a weapon.
A weapon.
This instrument is very effective.
So, for all the people that you've killed, because you look like you're an absolute murker, it looks over to Miho, would your parents be responsible for that? Since, I made the weapons for the giants and I'm responsible. So are their parents responsible for how many people you've murdered?
Oh my god. Are we really going to discuss this with the gnome?
No, but yes, sure, whatever. Whatever makes you, sleep easier at night, sir. But
Life is pointless. I hate being here. Thanks for saving me.
No problem.
We can reverse that decision. It'll be quite easy.
I tried to get back in the cage after I realized that life was meaningless and I had no point in being here. But this dude points up to Strasser, who's triple his height.
Yes, he does like to lecture people on what he thinks is best, doesn't he?
Huh. Seems like he has a little bit of a control issue. Maybe you might want to get that looked out. Talk to somebody.
Hey, but if you do regret there are things where you can take actions and rest of your life redeeming if that's what you would like. And now you have a
regret
point.
it. Their blood is on my hands, but it doesn't mean I regret it. Like, I did what I had to do to survive.
No, I'm not saying you regret it. I'm saying you can still, if you feel bad about it, then you can still.
But I don't. It's not that I feel bad. I just know. I know that their blood is on my hands.
Okay. Anyway, I just had a question to ask you then. It sounded like you were very important to this giant. Why did we find you unconscious in a bag?
I don't fucking remember. I think I have a concussion. Not to mention, I have a lot of fear building up inside me, but I feel for some reason that there's a wall in my head holding it all back.
Yeah, and that's gonna go away pretty soon. So whatever conclusion you need to get to, maybe make it quick.
It's going to go right now and drop concentration. Oh, well, there's no helping him.
Crumples back into the fetal position in the box.
Now, do we want to leave him here to rot, or should we forcibly drag him along with us?
Why are we dragging him along with us?
Because maybe we pity him, and he's in no condition to travel.
Yes. And perhaps we could get him somewhere where we could get some help, say a nearby dwarven city.
Here.
Good. Let's leave him here.
Tell us this, sir. What is your name and where are you from?
Where are you from?
Oh, my name is my name is Sadon Berrybottom.
Berrybottom.
Sadon Berrybottom.
Sorry.
Sadon Berrybottom. Sadon. Sadon Berrybottom.
Yes. As in your. Okay, whatever.
I mean, he was at the bottom of that bag.
Yep.
It was.
Don't know what that is.
Yes. Where is that?
Aginum. Belron will tell you that it's a city to the southwest of Kanduma, probably directly south of where y'all are now.
Well, is it going to be too much detour to hit Genium as we're going to Kanduma?
Belron is not going to Aginium.
If we take him with us to Kanduma, then perhaps he can arrange for transport down to his city.
But the fellow would prefer
Or
to
I
stay
could
here.
just stay here.
Exactly.
And find my own. You're not the saviors of everybody, or are you?
Exactly. No, we are not. You are leaving.
To you, sir.
I'd rather just lay here in my box for a little bit and contemplate why life is meaningless.
Fine.
You should probably talk to somebody about that, but I don't think your mental health is our responsibility.
It is not our responsibility. We should not have even opened the cage.
People should not be in cages, Richter.
No, they shouldn't. But he clearly wants to be in it, and this was a mistake to speak to him.
I'll let you know.
We have made
I
him
know
question everything he knew about life. If we had just left, somebody else would have come along and freed him, and he would have been like, oh my god, thank you. Now we gave him existential dread.
I think he would have had that regardless. Do you know why the stone giants are attacking?
Because they hate these people?
That's
I don't
it?
speak giant, so that fucking, it's been a hard 150 years.
Wait, how did, what?
It was a tough relationship, I'm telling you.
They required you to do meticulous, fine, mechanical, detailed work, but they didn't tell you what they wanted?
Did you just say hire?
No.
The fuck is wrong with you? No, I didn't get hired. There was like a job application where they were like, hey, for the next 150 years, I'm going to force you into labor and not pay you anything. Do you want to get hired?
Oh, I'm
Why did they bring you
I
with
mean,
them?
the word for hired and kidnapped and giant is very close, so I understand the confusion.
That is canonical. That is now canonical. That
But
the
Strasser,
words
to answer
for-
your question,
hmm
probably so that he doesn't get away from them.
So Justin, they
But-
were emptying out the fortress entirely wherever they live. You know?
That was going to be my question. Like, was there no one where they came from that could keep an eye on him?
Or
Well,
it's these
the one you
specific
killed-
giants. Right. It's their
Yeah, the
property,
one you
for lack
killed
of a
was my
better word.
owner, pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
Mm,
Okay.
so you were his pet chihuahua. I see.
The
A
hell
very
is that?
smart
What?
chihuahua. A chihuahua's a little dog.
Mhm.
Well, they're not little to me.
A dog?
They
You don't know
related
what a
to-
dog is?
Like a
Do they not have?
like a-
You summon puppies.
Summon
Like a
wolves?
massive.
Well, a dog is like a. Well, no, some dogs are as big as wolves.
In Richter's time, dogs hadn't been domesticated yet.
Everything was bred for
now
battle.
he gets to learn that. Now he learns that there's pugs in the world and that God has abandoned.
There were not leisure pets in the militaristic state of the world. No, not there.
I'm gonna make an illusion of the most small and a big head, like bulging eyes, like it's a chihuahua, and it's like yeah, the most shit
That
eating.
thing is full of rage. I can see it. Look at that. Look at those eyes.
Why?
I feel like I'm staring into the abyss whenever I stare into those eyes.
These are
Why would
chihuahuas,
anybody
see?
willingly have one of these?
Because they are adorable.
Are we looking at the same creature?
Yeah.
I, on a personal
I've-
level, agree with this conversation.
Wait, which side?
I don't like little dogs.
I am assuming corpse now. I am just not even asking it for, and I'm just descending my jaw and like gonna try to start eating.
Oh, fantastic.
Just like
That's
Python.
what we begin.
That's super creepy.
Hmm.
Be careful not to bump the glowing thing inside of you. I don't want you to blow up.
Speaking of nuclear reactors and atomic bombs,
Also, Pun, I want to watch over Belron to see if they notice and how they react to his crown.
oh yeah, she doesn't know jack shit.
Perfect.
This will be a good
She
in with the
she
king. so
don't
we can
she
ask
don't
him.
react at all.
Okay.
Okay, Saturn, sir. Wish you good luck, and I think we should be on our way as soon as Chester's finished his snacks.
Probably best we wait till morning to begin moving again.
I'm really worried about him if he eats an entire giant.
Yeah, you should slow down a little bit. Don't give yourself a tummy ache.
Bold of you to think he's only eaten one of them.
Oh,
He's the size of one of their toenails.
no, good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna just try and shove him into this thing, and I'll just power it off of your body.
Jesus Christ.
It's like a giant energy drink.
Oh,
Chester,
that reminds
Chester,
me. Strassa, open your bag of holding. Glabaku hasn't eaten in days.
Oh, yeah.
You're very right, and Strauss will walk over to the one he decapitated and let. Yes, Glabagul, yes, yeah, and he will let turn the bag over, let Glabagul out, and let it start.
Glabagul is noticeably smaller.
Oh, no, we're
no.
bad ooze parents.
Yes,
we are.
Hungry.
I'm so sorry, Globagoo.
There are other giants here, Glabagul. You'll be well fed tonight.
Hey, Chester, I will allow you to try to eat an entire giant, and I will give you a benefit if you can. But I will give you detriment if you can't.
Oh.
So,
I have like this thing now that I'm thinking of why did I put on that fucking.
I can inspire you.
Can embolden you.
I feel like I'm gonna go for it.
Y'all are gonna buff the shit out of Chester so he can eat a giant. Just like
I
go,
don't want
go,
him to
go,
get
go,
a tummy.
go,
Wait,
go,
wait.
go.
Is there anything I could do to help?
Chug, 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 chug.
Chester, remember you gotta like chew it a little bit. And then like a little star appears above his hat.
Can you cast enhance ability?
I was gonna try and figure out. So can I, yeah. If you want to just have me do it.
Enhance
Whatever you guys want to do. Whatever you guys want to do.
All right, we'll give you Bear's endurance, rather. So that's Constitution checks.
All right. That's
And you
exactly
get the
what it
D4.
would be.
Yep.
And a D4. So you have a D8, a D4, a advantage.
Well, let me just
Anything
check to
else?
see if I have inspiration. Just for the.
You might as well.
Yeah.
Because between the advantage and the D8 and the D4, you might break even.
Oh, that's.
You're on the wrong character. Yep.
Thank you. No, I'm playing a Vidalkin.
I am playing a Vidalkin. Chester.
Oh, I do not.
Nope.
All right. Okay.
All right. So I will let you know it is a DC 18 to eat the entire giant.
Oh, okay.
If
You have
eat,
advantage.
Wait, if you eat the entire giant, your size will increase to large.
Oh.
Your speed will increase by 10.
Oh no.
And let's see, what else will I give you? That'll be it. But if you fail, you're going to get 2 levels of exhaustion.
All right. All right. I need everyone's
coma.
support and help here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
I
you
hope
got
the
this.
dice gods are with us, and I don't even
Stressful.
inspiration.
Is this like an ability check or a save or?
It's an ability
Con.
check.
It would be a con saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, so then endurance wouldn't work. But yeah, okay. Well,
Well, my
allow
my
it.
inspiration
I'll be
only heals on saving throws.
On saves.
Yeah, it
All right,
only
we'll make it a
heals.
con check then. I'll be nice. I want this
Thank
to happen
you.
just as much as you do.
Here we go.
Oh.
roll that
you
D4
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right.
and
Okay,
the
yeah,
D8.
You have a
right?
D4 and a D8. You have a good
Shit, you
chance
got
of
this.
doing
All
it.
right.
Yeah. So roll
What?
2d8 and pick the highest one.
So it's slash roll or slash
Yes.
R.
Yep.
Yep.
Boom.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
There
That's
you
it.
go.
So
Okay.
20.
21.
Just to see like how well we. Okay. All right.
There you go.
24.
Yeah. 24.
Ah.
23.
Chester, like Chester said, Chester unhinges their jaw. It distends outward a little bit, and it's just it's like a Xerox copier. It just kind of forward on top of this giant, and you'll be dissolving it for the next 24 hours. But your size is now large, and your speed is increased by 10 because you're so big.
Hey.
Okay.
Drasa curses out loud in Draconic.
Well,
Belron looks over to Strassa and speaks in giant. Did your box just eat one of those giants?
Drasa will look back and say, Draconic, yes, that is exactly what you just saw.
Remind me not to.
Say that again, you cut out.
Remind me not to piss the box off.
That is a sound philosophy.
He just ate an entire giant.
Yeah, he does
An
that.
entire.
Yes.
it's better than him eating 12 different people. It's
Yes.
better just the one.
This is not the strangest thing he has done. Just
At least this one was
the other
friendly.
the other stone giant that was over here is in the process of being dissolved by Galapagul, who is reaching out to Belron's mind and going, hungry. Belron is just freaking the fuck out.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay.
While our
Yes.
dungeon companions feast, I'm going to summon the tower. Because I assume we're staying the night here. Yes?
yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
good.
Who in the swords stay with us? I'm asking Belron.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we're heading in the same direction, might as well. The roads are dangerous out in these parts. Could always use the extra help.
Really nice in there too. Like there's a jacuzzi, if I remember. I don't know what kind of like formation that Richter's gonna make,
Well,
but
so
it's really, really nice.
Any body of water that I get into turns into a jacuzzi. So
Oh, it's
Not
true.
to be
Good
rude,
lord.
but my tower is a tad too small.
you summon the tower and she like squeezes herself in sideways, kind of just thrusting herself in. Like you'll have to squeeze by her to get in. She's like, yeah, it'll work out. It's okay. I'm just gonna lay here in this corner. It's fine. I'm just gonna lay
Corner,
here.
that's the whole first floor.
It's okay. I'm just gonna lay over here.
Don't be
Chester is
rude.
large. Chester is large too. So
Yeah.
Yes,
Chester
I was
is
gonna
on
have them
board.
both sleep
I am-
outside. but-
I'm so thankful I'm amorphous. Unfortunately, I have a body inside of
Keko has no issues finding a spot to snuggle up with the warm,
Strasser.
cozy fire giant.
I ate
Strasser will
so
turn
much.
to. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying I ate so much.
Strasser will turn to Sadon and say, there could be safety sleeping in here if you wish.
Oh my god,
he's
no!
laying. He's laying in the box. If you want to carry the box inside, you can. But
Strasser will,
he is
Strasser will do
he is
that.
in full breakdown mode at this point.
No, we're not
You
gonna
leave
be
him
able
outside.
to sleep. He's so loud.
Is he making noise?
I imagine he's crying.
No, he
Is
is
he?
he is quietly sobbing to himself.
Oh, if
Y'all
he's
in-
quietly
so
sobbing,
the way
that's
I
fine.
actually
Yeah.
imagine it, the way I imagine it is y'all are walking into the Baldur's Tower or whatever, and Belron is just like sitting at the door, just kind of leaning up against it, just kind of with her head inside, like looking in, but trying to be a part of the conversation, feeling very left out and lonely.
Oh,
And Strasser will find a
Right, so-
quarter to set down Sadon.
Alright,
Leave him
and
in peace.
he is just he is curled up in the cage, just very, very.
Why did you bring him in here?
It is safer for him in here than it is out there.
Oh,
Well,
why?
it is kind of annoying, so I'm gonna cast sleep.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
You don't even need to roll. He's just fucking out. I'm gonna roll a d20. On a 15 or higher, he has night terrors.
God.
That's an 8. He doesn't have night terror.
Yeah,
Maybe he'll feel better in the morning. No.
All miracles.
Mm-hmm.
You put him to sleep, and Miho, you're almost certain you killed him. Like he's not breathing, he's not moving. You don't see his eyes moving back and forth. Like you have to go check for a pulse to make sure he's alive. He is dead to the world.
That's good. I thought I
Alright.
just incanted something weird, but I guess it worked.
Strauss will try to find a position by the door to the tower opposite Balron.
Chester
So you can keep
is
watch.
Chester is like just amorphosing himself along the walls. So the room just gets marginally thinner as he just coats the walls.
There's a big, giant-sized bump.
But don't we have multiple floors to this tower? Like, can't we spread out that way a little bit?
There were 2 floors.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Both of them will be bedrooms this time because there are unwanted guests in my tower.
Yeah, Kekko's totally snuggling with the
Unwanted.
princess. Cold-blooded life.
A crying little gnome and
He's no longer crying. He's sleeping
the
now.
lady who's the reason I can't take a shower tonight.
I mean, if you want to use her as an excuse for that, that's fine. But
I had to convert the entire upper floor into another bedroom. My sauna.
So is Richter like squeaky clean all the time, like hair done nicely?
Well, now he's got prestidigitation and a reasonable accommodation. Yeah, he was looking very bum-like before this.
A court just needs to create or destroy water in a room, and it becomes a sauna with Elrond there.
There you go.
And immediately contact boils. All right. So y'all are resting for the night. Nothing happens. You hear screaming and yelling throughout the night of people just kind of like calling out ones trying to find people that they lost. The sound of clearing debris and falling homes kind of just sprinkles out throughout the night. People walk by the Galder's Tower or it's Galder's Tower, right?
Yeah.
The tower, looking kind of confused, seeing like half of the ass of Belron sticking out the door as she kind of sleeps in the doorway. No one's obviously going to mess with her, so y'all are more than fine.
Does she snore?
But yeah, 15 or higher. No, she does not. She is very much like Sadon, very like dead to the world. Like you can't you would 100% think that she was dead. Except for every once in a while fire shoots out of her nostrils.
Kekko is as snuggled up to her fire hair as she can be without being on fire. She's like, oh my god, finally I'm warm.
All right, but yeah, y'all wake up in the morning. Y'all can long rest.
Woohoo!
Rest is always good.
Okay, that was much needed.
As everyone wakes up, Strassa is sitting. Tarn is in his lap, and he's got his hand on the newly growing rune, and he's meditating on it.
Richter, what's for breakfast?
Do you happen to have any bacon?
I'm not the one who makes food. That's the other human.
Oh,
you all look the same to me.
You've met other humans?
I mean, you too. DM slip up, not Belron slip up. You both look the same to me.
As 100% of the
you
humans
aren't
they've
brothers?
met. Yeah.
Yes. Are you sure?
Don't they actually look similar?
Don't let his fleshy appearance fool you. He has a heart of metal.
Oh, you sure?
I mean, he's got armor on.
We have seen
seems
him
rather
shed his
unhealthy.
flesh several times, Strassa. What does he always go back to?
That's gross.
yeah.
Each time it happens.
I just
Belron.
imagined that he just magically poofed into something else, not his flesh melted off to unveil a metal
It
being
depends on
inside.
which way.
It's like a T1000.
That's kind of what Belron was about to say. I was going to say that Belron muses to herself that if she were to remove the flesh from his bones, if he would be surrounded, he'd be covered in metal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of a potion, so the Sylvan grass Talash smoked, one of them that he smoked, the last one that he smoked, if he drinks a potion, his skeleton turns to metal.
Oh my god!
Oh,
He'll
that's
become
not
fucking Wolverine.
good. He'll die.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm probably not gonna just kill his character, but it'll be interesting.
Okay, fine, Richter. Core, what's for breakfast?
Oh, I usually cook dinner.
We only eat once a day.
As everybody,
Like
I mean,
true
we only
once a day.
Yeah, I mean, we only eat once a day. Y'all are lucky to eat once a day. I mean, most adventurers don't eat for like months on end.
So that's a 3rd level spell slot. That shit's expensive.
Oh shit, we forgot to eat this last couple of months.
Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell slot for food and shelter.
Reason why I'm screaming for food.
I mean, we do have that
everyone
ripple
starts
bark.
You do have the ripple bark, yeah. Y'all have rations.
Yes.
We got lots of giant outside. I really should have taken the cook feat. I honestly.
Well, level 8 is somewhere around the corner.
Well, if you take the cook feat and you use all of the spicy spices, it gives you haste.
We'll give him the cook. We'll give him the cook feat, and we'll find him lots of dill.
No.
You'll find an ancient cache of dill.
Yep.
As everybody starts waking up and moving around, you hear from the corner in the box, "Oh God!
Good morning! Hey, do you have any breakfast? Do you have anything to eat?"
He stops screaming for a moment to make eye contact with you. Long, drawn-out eye contact, like, do I look like I have breakfast?
I don't know. Do you have breakfast? That's why I'm asking.
We found him in a
haven't
cage.
Well, they gotta feed him like a pet.
Yes, they don't give him his own food.
The most food I get is whenever like a cockroach happens to scramble by the cage close enough that I can grab it.
Well, that's just an inefficient way to treat your slaves. If you don't feed them, they don't do good work.
Well, they were stone giants. I don't think they were that smart.
Keko would know about slavery and feeding.
Yeah, I do.
He proceeds to have a mental breakdown again. And yeah, y'all eat rations.
What happens? What happens if he stays in the box in the tower and you get rid of the tower?
I mean, the tower just vanishes after its allotted time. Anything that was made from the spell goes away, and anything that's inside, I guess if we put him on one of the higher floors, perhaps it'd fall.
Let's not try that experiment.
But, like, the tower it's physically here. It's
I
not
just
like a
want to make
different
sure
place.
you weren't gonna, like, puff him into some other place.
If I was going to get rid of him, he wouldn't have woken up this morning.
I mean, I'm not encouraging you to get rid of him. I'm encouraging the opposite, actually.
And that's why he's not dead. Because I respect
You're
my
having this
companion's
conversation
opinion.
In front of him.
in front of him.
Yes, I
He's
am.
looking back and forth from one to the other, like, I hate
Unminded.
life.
I think the first thing that you should do is go get a nice breakfast. And Keko gives him, like, a silver.
I speak in
Although the town's destroyed, so you might have to travel for a while.
He just lays back down in the box.
I found a shiny rock from. I mined it. I don't know what it is, but I have a shiny rock. I think I'm
Wait.
just gonna.
Another rock?
Yeah, but it's not the same red gem. It's a shiny rock that I found it when we were in the
Underdark.
I forgot the underground.
Underdark.
Underdark. So I'm gonna pull it out. It's like, hey, and I'm gonna talk to forget his name again. Sadon.
Sad on.
Sadon.
So sad.
Hey, I can't really do much with this, but since you're you're a mason and all, and I don't know what this value or if it's gonna help you with anything, but kind of hope it does. This is from like deep underground. Maybe it will help you to start over.
Is it just a shiny rock? Does
him.
Miho or does Keko recognize what it is?
No, it's just a.
It's literally just a shiny
It's
rock.
just like
Oh,
a
okay.
shiny rock. It's just a shiny rock. It's nothing. You offer it out to him and like hold it out, and he kind of looks from you to it, to you to it, to you to it, and then kind of just curls up into the fetal position.
Well, we tried.
And we shouldn't have. Now, I believe we have to get traveling. We all agreed that the town was good on its own. We already helped pick up the last one.
I don't know if it's good on its own, but I don't know how much we can do.
Yes,
Exactly.
we can't keep spending weeks at each destroyed town.
Also, I just wanted to say that this is not our fault. The gods are messing around and having a big fight. This is their fault.
Of course.
I don't even think the gods are involved in this one. It just seems like the stone giants are just pissed off irrationally and attacked.
I mean, who knows?
They might have a reason, but I don't think we're gonna go ask them, right? Right?
Well, I got a question though.
Yes.
Richter asks very hopefully. We're not gonna go and ask them, right? Please tell me no.
No.
Chester,
No, it'll just
what
be a
do you
different set of caves instead.
I'm just a little bit curious. When there's a drama, you don't you want to know why?
Miho, they turned my bones into bread.
Who were kind of asking for it though?
Bread. I'm
Yeah,
hungry.
okay.
Let's go.
They turned your bones to confetti.
But the one I eated didn't look like you smashed your chest in.
I
No,
disagree.
they're back over in the other courtyard we left.
Were very similar, and they were clearly working together.
These guys were just chucking rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like, do they work together?
They both raided this town in conjunction.
I was asking if that was
Keko,
normal.
Give me a nature check, Keko.
Oh. It's because I haven't eaten breakfast.
Yeah. I mean, Belron will just let you know that no, it's not normal to have the hill giants and the stone giants working together. The hill giants don't like working together amongst themselves, much less with other giants.
So
See?
then,
See?
it was a
I
complete
told you.
coincidence that 5 of them just smashed my shit in.
No! It's god fuckery, I'm telling you. They're messing around again.
And this is why we're going after them.
God fuckery or platinum mare fuckery?
Either one. I mean, they kind of work for the gods.
By extension, at least those who want to be one.
Is the tower still up?
It lasts for 24 hours, so it will only fade to this night.
Tonight, yeah.
Strasser will go back in the tower and kneel down next to Sadon.
He's still in there? Oh.
Yeah, we left him there.
Keko's outside.
Actually, Strasser will sit with his back to the wall and just kind of look down at Sadon. Sadon, I know you've been through a lot. 150 years is a long time to go through what you have. We do have some questions about what took place here. Would you be able to perhaps try and answer them for us?
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, I can do that.
Because we are playing D&D.
We are. How's that?
I mean, I don't really know much. Again, I don't speak giant, and so they kind of just generally showed me, and we kind of got a system in place over the time. But you know, I can try to answer your questions, I guess.
That's all I'm asking, Sadon. That's fine. So, we noticed as we joined what was taking place here that our first encounter were with hill giants, not the stone giants that you were with. And we found it unusual that hill giants would be here attacking this town along with stone giants. Do you know why that was?
Sadly, I do not. I was in my cage, and they put me in a bag, and got real quiet for a very long time. And then we were traveling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do we want to just ask one of them if there are any corpses left?
That's certainly part. Yes.
Assuming Galapagos didn't eat them all.
They're huge. I mean, because he ate a stone giant. So,
yes.
No, I mean, there are plenty of giants left because there were.
There's also that group of hill giants. Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying. So there's the giant that was here, the chain one, and there were I only had 2 stone giants, right? Because Chester ate one of the stone giants and Galapagos ate one of the stone giants, right? So then, so there's only hill giants left to talk to.
Sadon, we're about to leave. If you feel you would like to come with us to get somewhere you're more familiar with, you are welcome to join us. Okay?
I've had enough of y'all. You set in an existential dread that I just didn't need in this time period, and I mean, it's just one of those things that I'm trying to figure out who I am now that I'm not a captive anymore. And then I was dead, but then somebody was like, "No, it's not dead. You were unconscious." Like that fucking matters. No, I don't want to go with you.
All right. The offer is there if you reconsider. Strasse will get up and leave.
In the back of his mind, he'll hear, "Don't you fucking dare."
Strasse will look at Richter and say, "I will dare."
Not
I
you.
See fit.
No.
The other guy.
He's okay. My bad.
Intimidation. Give me an intimidation check, Richter.
Okay.
With advantage.
Oh shit! I lost proficiency in it. 13.
Okay. He stops. What's the word?
Bawling.
Like
Balding.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, basically, he's kind of quieted down, but he doesn't seem to react otherwise.
And out we go.
I will go run over to one of the hill giants and ask these questions.
All right.
Good day.
All right, look at you being prepared.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know what 5 questions I want to ask him.
Yeah, they're just, whatever questions.
Hey, how's it going? What is your name?
Yeah. What was your mother's name?
What's your favorite color?
Favorite color.
What do you look for in a
languages do you know?
maid?
Last 4 of your soul.
What's the 3 digits on the back of your debit card?
What was the name of your first pet and/or make of car?
What street did you grow up on as a child?
Yes.
There's so many questions.
What was your first girlfriend's name? What's your oldest cousin's name?
What's your favorite cousin's name?
What was
right.
your first? What was the name of the first make and model of the first car you owned?
Yep.
What's the name of the first place where you worked?
What was the manager of the first? What was the name of the manager of the first place you worked? Why did you attack the city? The giant responds, "'Cause fun."
Fair enough.
Okay.
Why were you working with the stone giants? 'Cause bigger than us. Who do you work for? Me. From where did you travel from? Home.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yep.
Do we ask fifth question?
If any of you have a fifth question, but I didn't think I was going to get anything that useful. I just figured it'd be fun.
Yeah. Or just ask them if they've seen a white horse, like platinum horse.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna ask who led them there.
Have you seen a metallic horse recently?
Yeah,
White horse. The
I mean,
knockoff
maybe
version
maybe
of
not
Platinum Mare.
maybe not a metallic horse because they're gonna assume you need
yeah.
a metal horse.
Yeah.
Have you seen anybody wearing an amulet with a horse on it?
Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
A what?
Oh no.
Okay.
Yep.
Just said horse necklace. Then again, they're giants, so they might actually just wear a horse around their neck.
I feel like.
Yeah. There you
Wait,
go.
is this a hill giant or a stone giant?
Those were the hill.
Giant.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the stone giants would know what an amulet is. They're all artistic.
They are artisans. Yeah, they are artisans. They would know what a amulet is. But a hill giant is dumber than a box of rocks, or as smart as so.
Oh, I should have cast minor illusion for that. Oh well. Next time.
Do y'all want
Is there anything
to
else we
cut
need
off
to
his
do?
head and take it
Oh,
with you?
No.
Jesus.
It's a big head.
No.
Yeah.
How much
I'm
work?
just saying that is usually y'all's response to situations like this.
I
yeah,
agree. It
just
is
cut off their
usually
head and take it with
it
you.
usually
that
is
was-
my response, but
Oh.
it's a big head.
Yeah, I don't want to carry that around.
We've only done that twice of the 3 times we've cast a spell.
Okay,
No,
but
did
I
it
will
on Sunday
say,
as well, so.
yeah, a cord suggests it a lot. It's come up in all three
Yes.
greens.
Yep.
We should be watching out for a cord.
Yes. See, you think Strauss is the violent one. Mm-mm.
No, I just said you were the murderer.
I think Strauss is the most well-behaved out of all of us.
Listen, just because
which
I
is
kept the guy
ironic.
alive while he was burning in lava.
Well, that was Gek that asked for that. Strauss just happened to be standing there and decided.
I was the one
to
doing it, though. Yeah,
Why are the
Yeah.
giants circling us?
because
She's
they're
bored.
antsy and want to leave. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's just be on our way.
Y'all are having this conversation, and she is just dead sprinting around all of y'all. It's kicking up a tornado of just dust and debris.
Yes, a heated tornado. It's very warm.
It's a fire
And
tornado.
Strauss has hit the loading zone.
Keka's very tempted
where-
to be like, "Can I ride on your shoulders while you run real fast?"
So did you pick a Globagool? Did you pick him
Oh,
up?
damn it. No, Strauss will go up and Glabagool.
We forgot
Time
about
to
the
go.
daycare.
And they'll hold open the bag of holding.
He is just sitting there, like the stone giant's corpse is like half eaten, and he's like hungry.
Hello, get the last few bits you can, and it's time to go. Come now, Glabagool. We will find you more food, I promise.
Hungry.
A cord can make you cake.
Would you like cake, Glabagool?
Cake? He's like a kid who's been offered sweets. Cake?
We're
Gets
bending
back-
divine energy to create cake
Da-
for an ooze.
Dashes dashes into the bag.
Very good. Well done,
You see he's
Gabagool.
moving as fast as he can, and he's moving
Yes.
like 20 feet around.
If we're using divine energy to make a cake, does that make it angel food cake?
Oh,
Yes.
yes, it does.
Yes. Well done. Inspiration to Keko.
Well, depending on the
So y'all
patron
reach the-
too, it could be devil's chocolate cake.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, see, there you go.
Oh,
y'all reach the loading zone, and then you
Mind
you
over
see
there.
you see a tip. Yep, a mind would help.
Don't lose your mind.
You see a tip. You see a tip floating in the bottom left-hand corner, just like. Remember that if you pay the dungeon master an extra $5 under the table, he might give you an extra magic item or two. Remember.
Be sure to save your
Remember-
D&D session often.
Yeah.
Save scum the D&D session. What?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Remember that at the end of the session, we're going to have a vote for inspiration thing. So if you don't remember, you're going to be put on the spot and made look like an idiot.
Oh, I realized I dodged that on Tuesday because I was kind of falling asleep at the end, even though there was techno music blasting. And then I was like, oh, I got the skip inspiration vote.
Alright.
Why was there techno music? That's the
Because
bigger
we were at
question.
a rave. We were at a rave.
They were at a club.
Okay,
Wow,
all right. So Sunday gets train robberies, Tuesday gets nightclubs, and we get trauma and genocide.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good balance if you're in all three games. I mean,
fuck
I don't
you.
know.
We got the
Just
shitty
fork
future.
over more money, and you get a little bit of everything if you fork over more money. Otherwise, I mean, you're just gonna get one.
The parties
and
are
you
full,
happen to
okay?
you happen to be in the death and destruction and genocide campaign. It's just how the cookie crumbles.
All right, Pun, take
No,
us somewhere we can drink. I'll get Strasser drunk again, and we can have a fun time with drunk Strasser.
No, we're dedicated to the edge now.
Uh,
It defines us.
All right, so y'all start walking. Belron is going to lead the way. She knows the easiest way to make it back home, and so she kind of takes y'all through mountain passes and shit. She kind of leads you outside of the mountains. She kind of leads you southeast, right? Yeah. Trying to go to the south of the mountains. She tells you it's safer because the closer you get to Konduma, in the mountain, like the actual mountains themselves, the more aggressive the stone giants are. So you don't want to make your way to Konduma through the mountains unless you want to try to fight stone giants all the way there.
Maybe we do.
I mean, do you?
No.
I can change what.
No.
I
No.
can change what I've prepped this session and throw like a dozen stone giants at you.
Oh,
I think Richter. I
said
think
a dozen.
I think Richter's had their fill of stone giants.
That's one for every one of Richter's ribs.
Yeah.
See, there
They
you
each have
go.
one.
It only took 4.
And those were 4 hill giants.
Yeah.
Not stone giants.
That's so giant.
Yeah.
Stone giants are.
They wrecked my shit, dude.
All right. Y'all are walking. Y'all travel for probably a couple of days. Y'all are about 2 weeks outside of Konduma.
Ooh, let me
so
fix
you
my
travel for
spells.
a couple of days. Yeah, y'all can go ahead and swap spells around. Do what you need to do.
Is it 2 weeks out?
Yeah. So Chester, you are no longer large.
Oh.
Oh.
But you traveled for a couple of days while you were large. You had the taste of the large mimic life for a little bit, and you kind of want it again, I imagine.
How much harder was it to
you
get around?
realize that it was actually easier. You still had the amorphous thing, so like you could still get through all the spaces that you could usually get through, but you were faster because you were able to like roll on yourself like and just getting like a fucking snowball, just gaining speed. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, so y'all are going through and traveling toward Konduma. You notice that Belron, as you travel, has this large, thick leather cowl that she puts over her head. That's where her cowl goes, and to hide her hair, she kind of pulls it in close. It's kind of hard to hide that she is a half giant, but she is at least trying to hide the fact that she is a fire half giant.
I'm not gonna lie, at first I thought you said she wore a cowl.
Yeah, same.
Just picks up.
She walks into a field, just places a cow, rips it in half, and wears it like a fucking jacket.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sure she could do that too. She's got a 25 strength.
Oh.
Want that belt?
Belt of fire giant strength. But yes, so she's got kind of tightly pulled together, trying to make herself look a bit smaller, but she's not exactly great at it. Let me have everybody roll survival checks as y'all are walking through. She's not taking you on major paths. She is taking you through like forests and glades and everything.
Wow. You know what? I got one to burn. I'm going to use my inspiration on that roll.
All right.
I will not.
It's a hell of a lot better.
Where's my survival?
Yeah. Fucking 787.
So, Keko, Accord, Miho, and Strasa. You all notice them as y'all are walking. Keko, I imagine you even trip over one as you're walking, and it's like that. What's that scene? What movie is it from? Because there's like a moment where they like trip into a giant footstep and they kind of zoom out and you realize
Jurassic Park.
Footstep.
Something like Jurassic Park. Yeah.
Is it? I didn't want to say
no.
I didn't want to say Jurassic Park and be wrong.
What's Gerlig yelling in the background? That's Jared
yelling that I forgot about Jurassic Park. I didn't forget about Jurassic Park. I wasn't 100% sure it was Jurassic Park, and I didn't want to be like, oh, yeah, you remember in Jurassic Park, and I'll be like, that didn't happen in Jurassic Park, and I just seem like even more of an idiot.
Oh.
Now the opposite happened. No.
So I fall into a giant footprint.
For you, a giant footprint. Strasa, you notice almost immediately that Keko is in a bear track that is like 3 inches into the ground, almost a foot wide, like a massive, massive bear track. And with a 20, you notice that there are a bunch of them. Like you can tell that there's probably a couple of these things.
Hey, who put this hole here?
Belron?
Yes.
What are bears common to this area?
Not particularly, no.
So then unusually large bears would also be uncommon, yes?
Give me insight checks. Everybody that's looking at Belron.
Oof.
Almost good.
Keko's like just staring at the hole, like she's too small to see the big picture, and she's like, "What is this?"
Yeah, you're like, huh? Somebody dug a hole here. That's strange.
It's only 3 inches. That's so weird.
Strass will kneel down and say, Keko, climb up here. You'll see better. See what I'm talking about.
Oh heck yeah!
Up
Strass
I go.
will Strass will stand up when she's up on his shoulders and let her see.
Yeah, and you see just a field of bear tracks. Accord, you notice as he says bears of unusual size, fear, Fear crosses her eyes.
So,
do I know anything about giant bears since I'm from here? Are there any stories in my book about giant bears?
Give me a history check, Keko.
Nope. I don't like that story.
So bears of unusual size, Belron. Oh, go ahead.
Anybody else anybody that wants to can give me a history check. It's going difficult check.
I was gonna say, what about any like religious instances of animals being enlarged?
Well, at the mention of big bears, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
It was almost natural 20.
Oh.
Almost.
Oh.
I can't get my dice to show.
Huh. What did you get?
Oh no, I mean the roly thing.
Oh, just reload the page.
Oh.
Reload your D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
It'll do it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nobody's really heard anything about this. But I mean, Belron looks to you and says to Strassa, in Draconic, in a very, very low whisper, "We need to get out of here right now."
And Keko, who's on his shoulders, like,
which way? Lead the way, Belron.
Belron is like out. Like
yeah,
she is not full sprinting, so y'all can keep up with her, but she is getting out of there.
Strassa will say, "Follow the giant," and start running, and say to Chester and Richter, "Haste on whoever needs it."
What? Why are we running?
Run!
It's just bears.
You see the size of those tracks, Richter.
I can speak to them and make them be friendly. It's not an issue.
I want to see this happen.
Okay, exactly. It is specifically what my clan was known for.
Yes, but we're losing our guide, and we should keep up with her.
Yep, I'm going to run after her.
Fine.
Yeah, Belron is just gone. The only thing you notice is singeing branches as her hair kind of is slipped out of the cowl. She is not worried about it at all.
So Strassa runs, leading the group, following the singed branches.
Mm-hmm.
Are you understanding?
Kinda, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Nothing. He got a 26 insight. He picked up on a lot. Whether or not he understands what he picked up is completely separate.
She's scared of bears and also plans to kill us. Got it.
Exactly.
Or she wants to leave us behind for the bears.
you don't need to run faster than the bear. You need to run faster than everybody else in the party.
Yes.
Which she can.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Keko.
I'm on Strassa's shoulders.
Yeah.
Bye, Chester.
Oh, jeez.
I cast Expeditious Retreat.
There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Long Strider. I'll be smart about this. I'll be a good witch.
There you go.
There you go.
Also, at some point in the previous days, I will resummon the hawk.
Could you cast both of them?
Yeah,
that's fine.
I don't. But I think Long Strider is.
Long Strider? No.
No one ever uses it. This is a good.
It's not.
Nice. Okay.
So you can cast both.
I cast Long Strider on my. Oh, actually, you know what? How many people have? I can upcast it. Affect more people.
7.
Keko's not running though. Keko's just riding on Strassa's shoulders.
So we're 5. Oh, we're counting Tack. Is Tack still with it? No, wait, Tack
No,
is
Tack-
with us.
No.
Tax
traded
with
Tack away.
yeah. We left him with Tasha.
Oh,
With
Tasha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we trimmed our followers down. Taki's with Tasha. The shroom never came with us, and we don't speak about the watermelon anymore.
Or the baby
And
Earth
then you
Elemental.
Yes.
And then you forget that Galapagos is there until he's reduced down to a small
Galapagos
puddle.
but Galapagos in the bag, so we
Yeah.
don't need to cast it on him.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
One day we're gonna murder somebody, and Galapagos is gonna come in handy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
For getting rid of the body.
Yes.
I mean, he's a waste disposal. You know. Everybody, give me perception checks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 14.
At
That's actually
20.
good.
Hey now. Hey.
Miho, you see 4 large lumbering forms out in the distance in the tree line. There are what seem to be there's one that is standing taller than the others. There are 2 a little bit shorter, kind of hunched back over, and then there's one that is standing on all 4s. They are rather big, but you know they're not giants.
Behind us or ahead of us?
They're to like they're like to the left of you, basically. Like they're off to the side. They don't seem to be approaching you. They seem to be kind of just standing there watching you run.
Huh. I'm gonna assume that I was kind of ahead of my group just because my speed and because I can bonus action dash as well. I'm going to slow down and match my speed with Stressa and tell him what I see and tell him that that's weird. They're not chasing us. It's almost as if, you know, have you heard about, you know, pack hunting animals, how they will sometimes lead you to a certain path, but that's actually like a wrong way to go.
Yes.
Let me one second. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. The other 3, I told you that one was on all 4s. The other 3 are standing upright, only on 2 legs.
But none of them are like approaching us right now.
They're all just standing. They're kind of looking in y'all's general direction.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's clear they see us, Miho?
Seems that way. They're looking at our directions. We could try to lose them in the woods.
We could, but Richter wants to speak with them.
I don't want to speak with them.
I don't want to speak with them. I just think we shouldn't worry too much.
What is that, Richter? You're too behind. We can't hear you.
Yeah, if you're going Strassa's speed, I'm right.
What side of us were they? To our left?
Left.
Like the left. I mean, it doesn't. They're off to the one direction to the side. It doesn't super matter which direction.
Do we see Belron at all? Like she's like gone.
Yeah, no, she's staying with y'all generally, just a little bit ahead of y'all.
Right.
Yeah, she is up there.
I'm gonna.
Oh, go ahead, Mia.
Yeah, I'm going to also then explain what I saw to Belron. It's like, does that sound familiar? What are those?
And Strassa's going to look off to our right to see if he sees anything similar.
Give me a perception check.
Will do.
What?
Oh. Yeah.
No, you don't really see anything. Miho, give me an insight check.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all are moving so fast, it's hard to really get a read on her. But she says they may be friendly. It is possible but it is best that they do not see that I am here.
Is it? Wait, hold on. Would you say I saw you were kind of like struggling with it a little bit? Would you say her head is about 5 feet by 5 feet? Like I am trying to imagine.
Oh, no, her head is smaller than 5 foot by 5.
Okay.
I mean, she's like from her like she's like 10 feet tall. So.
Oh, okay. Then.
Yeah, she's half giant. She's not going to be like a full giant where
like the new Resident
like
Evil game.
Yeah, they're not like 16, 20 feet tall. She is about 10 feet tall. She's like a little bit bigger than a Goliath.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast a minor illusion on her so that she looks like she's wearing like a cowl and kind of like a cloak with a mask that has like I don't know, some intricate design.
I think that I should just stay out of the way. I am very noticeable. So if you would like to approach them, you can certainly do that.
No.
I will not approach them. They cannot know that I am here.
Hey, this is just for your safety. Whatever it is, it looks like you don't really want to be seen by them. So, hey, this is just for safety.
I will stay here outside of their line of sight. If you would like to approach them, it is possible that they are friendly. I would dare say that most of their kind are decently amicable, but they may not be so if they know that I am here.
What did you do?
I did nothing, but we either need to leave now or I need to get out of here.
Hey, you saved me. You saved us. So I don't care about them. I'm gonna go with you. I don't know
how.
This
information has been relayed to the group. Y'all slowed down a little bit to kind of have this conversation as you go.
Well, that explains that.
If we're gonna run, we're not gonna split the party. So
wait. Did Accord just get that?
No. Well.
Did you?
I was gonna ask about it, but now I don't have to.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So you're just gonna keep going?
Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. I want to keep going with Belleron. I don't know how everybody else.
Yeah, I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
I see no reason why we should stop. We have no business with the bears.
All right. So,
whatever that is.
Just will keep running.
All right. So y'all keep going. At some point, Belron thinks that y'all are far enough away to kind of slow down, and y'all can do so. It's probably a couple hours later after going for a decent pace. So y'all are probably decently tired, and you're probably going to have to stop a little bit early tonight.
I'm going to ask Belron, do you want to tell us about that maybe later? I know we just met, but, we are out here.
I don't think it's necessarily important. Not this time of year.
Time of the year?
Time of year?
Nothing. I've already said too much. It is fine. As long as they do not come track us down, then everything should be fine. We can make it to Kanduma with relative ease.
Really?
Are these normal
really,
bears? I know they're like big bears, but are they normal big bears?
Time to use detect thoughts.
Are you serious, Belron?
I try to be serious more often than not, yes.
A bear? Really?
A bear? What about a bear?
Strasser just shakes his head and sets about setting up camp for the night.
always bears?
Don't judge her, Strasser. You were scared of a human.
I'm scared of what human?
Me.
Oh, no, my friend. I was never.
You bowed out of
scared
that
you.
fight. It's okay. We all know.
When we settle down to sleep, I
Belron
will explain it to you.
Belron at this point is just has walked away. They're not entertaining any more conversation.
But, yeah, Keko, that's my assumption is they are not always bears. Right.
What's that? What did you say, Keko?
Werebear.
Werebears.
Werebears.
Bear where?
And she was hiding her appearance and changed her eye color as they were noticed.
But why bears?
Who bears?
Plus, she's a royal just wandering the open road, and I'm sure that has a price to their enemies.
Yes.
Accord. Give me another insight check. You rolled a 26, and so I want you to insight your own insight.
Bears are more sociable than I thought.
Nope.
Nope, you don't. Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Confident in the
All right, so
werebear
y'all are gonna
assessment.
Y'all are going to settle down for the night?
Sure.
Are they werebear giants? Is that why they're so big?
Oh my god, that makes sense. What the hell?
Yep.
This is all out of game.
Galder's
Well,
Tower
no, I said
plus
it in
lemons.
Keko's voice, so yeah, I guess it's in game. I guess Keko kind of knows about werewolves and werebears.
Werebear giants.
She read it in her book.
Richter.
Keko, give me another history check with advantage since you're from this area. Nope. What were you saying, Strasser?
Richter,
How may I be of assistance?
take watch with me just outside the door to the tower tonight.
If we use Liebman's tiny hunt, we have no reason to take watch.
And before we sleep, I'd like to discuss our duel.
If you're taking the jest seriously, don't.
No, there is something you should know. It is important.
Fine.
Thank you.
All right. So y'all bed down for the night. Belron has not come back from her walk yet. So who's taking first watch? Are y'all taking watches? Is the question.
Seems like at least the first watch with Richter and Strasser.
Okay.
Yeah, there's giant bears in the area.
Which is why, once I come back in, I will be using Liebman's tiny hut in case they want to smash my tower.
Okay. All right. So Strasser and Richter take first watch.
All right, let's
Sure.
go outside.
Okay. Before we met Richter, I myself died. And when I crossed over, I did see something. And Strasser will elaborate on the figures he saw, and how one of them is now Tarn. They come to me when the anger takes over, when I channel it, when I fight. And I brought it forth in my duel with you. And for a long time I wondered why. Why do I see them, and what is this anger? And I don't know yet. But when I summoned it in my duel with you, There was a very brief moment where instead of your face, I saw Gracour. And I saw myself tearing you apart. And when I shook... I'm sorry?
I know you haven't seen very many humans, but there's a shocking difference between the two of us, even beyond the skin.
And that's how I knew that I saw something different. And that's why I stopped. I was afraid of what I might do to you, Richter. And
I
so
suppose
I
I appreciate the sentiment. But to be entirely honest, there was no better time or place to hash things out. The consequences would have been relatively minor had you actually managed to kill me.
That is true, but I'd rather not have it come to that. Also, I'm not even sure if I could have killed you, given whatever hold Lohair holds on us.
That is true. That contract is still technically in place. But he wasn't there. He might not have enforced it.
Oh.
Either way, though, I appreciate your concern, but the way things are going, we can't really have any one of us holding back anything at any time.
And I will not when we fight those actually opposed to us. But I'm caught between two things right now, and I myself have my own struggle for balance.
I think you're caught between more than two things.
Oh. Perhaps, but in this case, I'm caught between what I learned as a soldier and the inner peace they tried to teach us with our way of swordsmanship and this ancient rage that I have found.
I wonder which one leads to your morality, though. It's been quite curious for a while. You would lecture me and Miho, ask us to justify our rage, our aggression towards those who wronged us. As if you somehow had the moral high ground. But then, when you're given the chance to obliterate an entire city, you didn't even hesitate. You agreed with the Child of Io that that city deserved it. Not just the city, but everybody who lived there. The women and the children. And I know you saw them too. We snuck right past them on our way to the crown.
Do you know what
agreed that they all deserved it?
Agreed might be a bit of a stretch. You don't know what Griseo said to me when he presented his bargain. I asked him to save the slaves, to only let them go free and do what it is we thought we were there to do. But he called me out, scolded me, flat out, and told me that such a wish was too good. I was flabbergasted. Too good? Asking that people be rescued and set free was too good. But he made it clear that this city was a blight for hundreds, if not thousands of years. and that merely freeing the people there was just a patch, and that the only thing that would bring about greater balance was its utter destruction, even if it meant innocents there would die. It shook me to my core. And I have thought about it every day since, and that is why I said when we were with Tasha that I need to rethink what it is that is good and balanced. Because I'm not going to question the wisdom of an ancient being like Griseo. Not one who has seen far more than any of us have in our meager lifetimes.
Do you know what it is that I have learned from Grigor?
Tell me.
Is that these long-lived creatures, for that's what they are not people anymore. Anything that was good and right in them died eons ago. Their age means nothing. They've become detached. And that is why we can't listen to what they say is right and wrong, because I know for a fact that there were thousands of people in that city who did not deserve death. People born into the same cycles that these gods put them in. Griseo's no better and no different.
Then
and neither
why
are
are
you
we-
for letting him do that.
Then why are we trying to bring back Io? Is Io no longer lived?
Io was complete indifference. She loved her creations, but she let them live their lives. Griseo is total balance. Good and wrong mean nothing.
Then maybe that's what balance needs. To ignore what is right and wrong, and allow each to happen, and ensure that the middle always exists.
And how many children would you sacrifice for that balance? You do understand, they had no choice in where they were born or how they were brought up. And before they've even done anything to affect the balance one way or another, you would agree to just murder them.
I can't answer that, Richter. When the time comes in the future that we meet Griseo again, you'll have to ask him.
I don't care what he says. I care what you do when the onus is on you and you have the choice. You did exactly what your ancestors did. You condemned an entire city, a whole people, at the word of another god. You asked me and Miho to explain it to you, to justify our experiences to you, but you took this being at face value that it was for the best.
Not the best, Richter. For the balance.
I'm done talking to you. Good night.
Good night.
Woo.
Woohoo! Wow.
First watch goes by relatively peacefully.
Relatively speaking.
I wouldn't call that
Other-
peaceful.
There
No,
was
no outside.
combat. Yeah, there was no combat initiated. Just the use of, bardic, the cunning words, and vicious mockery a couple of times there. Who's taking second watch?
I will.
I will join
Okay.
board.
All right. What are you doing? Eating something. All right. I mean, do y'all have any conversation y'all want to have, or are y'all just taking watch?
I didn't have anything pressing unless Cord, you had anything.
Nope. Just taking watch.
All right. Then who's taking third watch?
At the end of my watch, I will cast Sending.
On?
Belron.
What do you say?
That.
You get a response.
I will burn another one then. For just,
Okay.
are they hunting you?
How do I spell? I think that's less than 25 words. That's the response you get.
Okay.
I also have something that I've collected.
Okay.
Master Low, I'm writing out my 25 words.
All right. Asking why he turned you into a box.
I don't have enough space to let him know Conquest. Hope his Conquest is. Oh. Okay. Let me see if I fireball.
You can burn another slot.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
That's an 11.
Not a 3. All right. So
roll your d8.
I think it's a.
Oh, is it? I'm pulling it up right now.
You can look right in the beyond extension.
Oh.
So useful. Yeah, it's a D6. This is not gonna end well.
It's a third level spell, so it's either fear, feign death, fire, gaseous form, sleet storm, or stinking cloud.
I mean, Yep. So where's
Quiet watch? You thought.
Oh,
2
nice. Okay,
for
feign
feign
death.
death.
Okay. Accord,
So
I dropped
You
dead.
cast feign death on yourself. Yep.
Fantastic. The wizard is so fragile, he died during watch.
I try and use my Mizium apparatus, and it starts to go haywire and it's sparking everywhere, and then I drop down dead.
Yep. Accord, he is dead.
Can I make a medicine check just to confirm?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. This man is dead. 100% dead.
Oh,
You weren't like you cannot distinguish this from the time that Chester died the real time to right now. Like, he is, for all intents and purposes, he is dead.
Oh, this is suck.
This is gonna be expensive because I kind of have to do it.
Waste diamond. Waste diamond. Waste diamond.
Fireball the party instead.
Everybody, wake the fuck up! No long rests tonight.
Yep.
I mean, if I don't know the difference, I have to try.
This is the perfect time to reveal that Accord actually doesn't care about Chester.
It's not concentration, and it lasts an hour.
Right.
Oh.
So you're 6th level, meaning you have 3.
I have 1 free spell slot. Yeah, so if I have to do it, I
mean, even with a natural 20,
he is dead. Yeah, it's indistinguishable. Yeah. So I guess I am down to 300 gold worth of diamonds, so 600 gold left.
And it
fails.
Doesn't work.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah.
He is still dead.
Well, it's gonna be Keko's problem next.
Are you waking us?
Wake up to Chester being dead. Oh my god.
Chester, no. So Keko and Miho, y'all are taking next watch?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, 2 things.
How are you waking us up?
Shaking you awake, because, you know.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Yes. Which one would you like
or
first?
The worst news. The bad news is that Chester is dead. The worst news is I used a revivified diamond on him and it didn't
work. Good news is that Richter and Strasser only argued during the watch and didn't kill each other.
I'm patient.
What do you mean Chester's dead? What happened?
Sparks flew and then he just died.
Well, did you fix him?
I tried. I failed.
Oh, did you try again?
Don't try again. Why did I suggest that? No!
He doesn't have spell slots.
Right.
Luckily,
off and then back on again.
Luckily, he used
2 sendings.
Sending.
Buy all the diamonds.
Keko.
Imagine if he just spent all his slots on sending, and then Chester drops dead, and he's just sitting there like, "Oh God, I can't wake anybody up. They can't know he died on my watch."
What happened? Keko runs out to Chester.
I kind of feel like I'd be like, I tried.
All right,
like
not
what
my issue.
What are you gonna do at that point if the life left in my body tried? That's it. Problem.
Wait,
how long
was the rest of the watch that they had?
Well, we did it at the end of the watch, so yeah.
This was at the end of the watch.
Gotcha. Okay.
So basically, at the end of Keko and Miho, or halfway through Keko and Miho's watch, Chester's just gonna.
Keko's just next to him, digging a grave, crying.
and Nahea was gathering Chester up and then like, putting flowers around where he's going to
I'm not waking
lay.
up. I need a rest.
Jess is like, he's dead. What do you want me to do? Wake me up in the morning.
Also, the other news is Baron's nearby, just keeping a low profile because those bears are probably chasing after us.
Cares? Chester's dead.
Of course, just like business as usual. I've been in 3 different bodies. The fox is dead now. The fire giant lady we've been running with is running away from some bears. I don't know what else you fucking want from me.
Time to go to bed.
Like, let's be
It
honest.
was the giant. It had too much cholesterol in it. He jumped out of a heart attack.
We should have stopped him.
We should have fed him vegetables.
I mean, we've never seen him poop either, so he must have been just, in there.
He was full of shit.
Toxic shock.
I'm sorry, Chester. We failed you.
Are we sure Accord didn't murder him?
I told you to watch out for him.
Give me, Miho, and Keko, give me insight checks.
Okay.
If you roll below a 7, you're pretty sure that Accord murdered him. The only one I was worried about was Keko. So come on. There you go.
We like Accord.
Y'all are pretty confident that Accord did not murder Chester.
We're pretty sure it was the Giants.
It's the diet. When Chester
Yeah.
gets up, Katko's just gonna. You only get salad now.
Mm-hmm.
You have to run a mile every morning.
Oh my god.
You only get grass-fed monsters.
Organic, low-fat, grass-fed monsters.
Locally sourced monsters.
You get the cow that Belrun is wearing.
So Chester wakes up to Keko digging a grave and Miho putting flowers on them.
Well, one second. So, Keko, you are in the process of digging a grave. Miho, you are collecting some flowers whenever you begin to hear footsteps out in the forest.
Oh, also?
Big, heavy footsteps.
Keko jumps down into the hole to hide.
For reference, it blinds me and makes me incapacitated, but I still hear everything that's been going on the last hour. Which makes it worse. I'm in a living hell right now.
You just hear Keko crying and the sound of digging.
Oh my god. There was an episode of Tales from the Grave.
Oh, yeah.
Very much like this. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Miho?
No, but like I don't
Oh.
exactly know. But then there's a lot of like nightmare stories where like you are
Yup.
alive and
Yeah, a guy was given an experimental drug that like accidentally killed him, but it really just put him into like a state of apparent death, but he was still fully aware of everything that was going on around him. Frightening.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear the Warser version that I heard?
What's that?
Okay, so
They
this
were
isn't.
alive through the autopsy.
No, well, so this isn't exactly. It's part of the fiction. It was. I don't know if you guys know a show called Dracula on Netflix.
Yes.
So then you know what I'm talking about, like what happened to her at the end.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So, well, it's more that like similar thing. You're conscious, you can't move, but she was meant to be cremated.
Oh.
Oh,
So-
okay. Wow.
Yeah. But anyway, so we hear something. By the way, I kind of wanted to really quickly check when it was on my watch. Is it full moon today?
It is not.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do what
yeah.
Keko's kind of doing too. I'm just gonna like jump into next bush and then just hide.
All right. So you hide. Go ahead and give me stealth checks. But as that is happening, you hear several different sets of footsteps approaching
Miho's gone.
We're gone.
Miho's back in the backland.
The only thing that is out is Chester's body. So there's just there's a amorphous goo sitting in front of this tower. But you're watching as a bear about 3 times the size of a normal bear walks into the little clearing that you made the Galder's Tower in, followed by 2 what appeared are in their hybrid form werebears. So they're kind of like half bear, half human. And then behind them entering is somebody that is in their full just human, not human, but like their humanoid form. And so it looks like they're all in different kind of forms that they're more comfortable with, and they kind of look around the clearing, not seeing anybody. They begin to approach the tower.
Do I know if there's a lock on the tower? And if they're like sturdy?
The tower currently has a layman's tiny hut.
Yeah.
Inside of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keko is staying in her hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Until she sees an arrow fly through one of those things' head, she's not moving.
Pretty
so
cool
the
if
bear
Miho
kind
could
of
do
walks
that.
up. That would be of strength. The bear guy kind of walks forward about halfway, then stops. But the guy in full humanoid form walks up to the tower if y'all are going to let him make it there.
We know that they're in a hut inside, so they can't get into the hut.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
You watch the humanoid move up to the door and raise a hand and knocks on the door. 3 quick raps.
Do we inside hear it? Do we wake up?
1 second.
Okay.
Y'all can go ahead and give me perception checks. Y'all are asleep, so I'd say it's at least a DC 18 to wake up.
Dead ass asleep.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Accord, as usual. You're still kind of getting used to sleeping again. So you sleep with one eye open. You do wake up hearing 3 quick knocks on the door.
But then it's weird because, there are people supposed to be on watch, so I'm just going back to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It's a rough day. I failed.
What are
Oh.
what are Miho and Keko doing?
I'm just going to train Sheila on them, but don't do anything. I'm just gonna stay put. See what they're doing. Hopefully they're just gonna go away.
Yeah, I'm just watching from the hole. Being a very, very small, quiet kobold.
What languages do y'all speak?
Abyssal, Thieves' Cant, and Undercommon.
Common and Draconic.
Okay. All right. So they turn to each other, and they begin speaking in a language that y'all do not understand. And they kind of move away from the tower a little bit and begin setting up like a small camp.
Right beside us?
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna wait for y'all.
So with my magic pen writes things down as I dictate it. Can I have it write down what the giants are saying?
No. I mean, you could, but it
I'd
would
have to speak
be
it.
in the language. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to speak it, and it would be in the language that you spoke it.
Would you say they're still within 30 feet from us?
No. I mean, at this point, they've kind of moved away a little bit. They're probably somewhere between 60 and 90 feet away from you.
Are they looking at the door of the tower?
They don't seem to be worried about it. They're not staring down the tower. They're kind of just setting up camp.
I'm gonna cast Sending to Miho. Hold on, let me think about this.
Hey, get down. Go ahead.
That feeling when you text somebody in the same room as you.
That's why Miho hears.
And I reply back, I'm good. Well hidden.
Very.
Very. I do see them. Not sure
Oh my god,
what
Chester's
to
gonna
do.
wake up.
Yeah, I'm waiting here.
Can you send messages? Can you send message to? I don't know if I said 25 already, but I wanna say that I'm okay, and if Keiko can send messages to either Strassa or Richter, alerting them what's going on.
Keiko's gonna see to Strassa, giants are outside. Miho and I are hiding. Also, Chester's dead. Not sure how or why.
Will this wake up Strassa? Will Strassa actually get this?
That's what I'm looking up. I'm looking up on Stack Exchange.
Okay.
Because I would assume no.
Wait, what was the question?
They can get it. They get the message, but since they're incapacitated and can't take actions, they cannot respond.
Yeah.
I always assumed it woke them up.
So the question is, would it wake them up? And Wizards casting Send It on a target who happens to be sleeping at the time. The creature is not awakened by the message, but hears it and can respond to it perfectly lucidly despite being asleep. The creature is not awakened by the message, does hear it, but is asleep, so cannot process it lucidly. That seems to contradict itself.
So maybe
it's like when you talk to somebody and they're asleep and they just respond and then they don't remember it in the morning.
Yeah, I know. So I'm wondering, can I respond?
I'm trying. Give me a second. That was based on the Google thing that popped up. I'm trying to actually load in. Okay. So what happened? Some of the possibilities.
Where's Jeremy
Sending
Crawford
doesn't require the creature to be conscious. It only requires that they have a certain intelligence. Because there is no requirement for being conscious or awake, we can read the spell to function as in terms of being able to send a message and allowing the recipient to respond. How this actually works can be up to the DM, but without a qualification that being unconscious prevents it. So basically, it's DM's choice, is what I'm reading on Stack Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would say that you're able to respond, but you're still asleep.
Okay. Then Strassa will respond, "Who the hell killed Chester? Do giants look threatening? should we use caution when coming out in the morning?
I will. Y'all are throwing around the word giant.
Yeah.
Oh, they're bears.
Yes. That's what Strasser heard. So
they are giant. They are, and so yes, y'all are. I think it's an to use a term that has been thrown around a lot. Echo chamber. Y'all are using the word giant. There is a humanoid out there that is obviously not a giant. They are a little bit bigger than normal. They're a dwarf. They're a little bit bigger than the average dwarf, but they're not a giant.
I'm gonna
To be
try
honest
to.
with you, I don't think Keko would respond any further because I only have one spell slot left and I'm hiding in a hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get closer to them, but like not up to them, like maybe within 30 feet. But still in stealth.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
No. Gonna burn. Do I have it? Hold on.
Oh, and you have yeah.
Oh, I only have one.
You have. Oh, there you go. Okay.
I will use up. No, it's okay. It's okay. Let's just say that I tripped.
Yeah. You move behind this perfect bush that you were hiding in, and as you do, your foot gets caught on a branch, on a root, and you tumbling forward for a little bit before you're able to catch yourself, and you see all four of these sets of eyes turn on you with a glint of yellow, kind of flashing off of the fire that they've made. And as you do, you hear Chester from the side go,
Motherfucker.
I'm not dead! I'm not dead!
Oh my god, that's amazing! But there's also werebears here! Keko just jumps from the hole. I'm sorry, that's what
the
you
werebears are. The werebears are very confused. Miho just appeared out of thin air. A formless ooze just started yelling that he's not dead, and then from some hole in the ground, a kobold poked her head out, yelling about werebears. They all stand up from where they were sitting, kind of just sitting around a small fire, and they look from Miho to Chester to Keko to Miho to Chester to Keko, and one of them speaks up and says, "Were you all running from us?"
No, I was digging a grave because I thought my friend was dead.
You didn't check first?
We did, and we tried to bring him back, but it didn't work.
I tried to send a message, and something went wrong.
Obviously so. I was wondering, I didn't want to wake you up, but it seems like you are alive and well, and I'm sorry if we frightened you, but we're in the process of looking for something, and I was wanting to see if you might be able to help me.
Sure, yeah.
Why?
What are you looking for?
No.
What?
But before, that was not my finest entry, but I think introduction might be in order first, right? We don't know you, and I just saw you just approaching our camp and decided to stake outside. So excuse me for being a little, cautious here. But
I mean, if we wanted to kill you, we could have waited for you until you had come outside and then ambushed you. But does it look like we were setting up an ambush? We were setting up camp so we could rest here. We had been traveling for some time.
Not that
now,
I'm saying you have an ill intent. I'm just saying that
it kind
you
of
can...
seemed like you implied ill intent.
Sure. But you can understand why we can be a little bit antsy. It's wilderness out here. And, stranger danger. Well, at least that's what I'm told.
I am Skull Dream Pebblebeard, and this one over here is Thought Mage Dimmaster, and then this one over here is Thinduik Leatherfoot, and then the bear over there is our friend Bummer Flaskbelt.
Flaskbelt. Yes.
Yeah, could you type those names out?
He likes to...
Or put them in Discord to get a chance.
Baldrim, Thought Mage, Thinduik.
Pebblebeard.
Okay, that makes more sense. I heard Slim Dick, and that was so confusing.
Oh my god, I hate you! Seltzer water just went up my freaking nose!
What kind of D&D game you trying to run here, Pun?
Ow.
It's the only kind I know how to run.
Yup, the dirty kind.
Which, after...
I literally wrote Thought and Mage. Thought Mage.
Thought Mage? Like Thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Thought Mage was like a title. And I was like, what kind of wizard is a Thought Mage?
I heard Thought Mage, and I thought exactly what it spelled. I'm like, why is he naming this mage a thought? I mean, that's just mean, dude.
Over there.
No, it's that that herbalist over.
Oh, okay.
Druids, yeah. See?
And of course, I'm laughing at that name because...
Bummer Flaskbelt.
Yeah, I'm laughing at that name because I forgot to just burst out and go, oh, it sounds like a real bummer, no?
That one I got. Bummer Flaskbelt. Okay.
Keko waves from the grave, even though she's just like a tiny head and not a hand.
Is it a grave when there's no body to be put in the grave?
She's a body.
Is it now just a hole in the ground?
I mean, my friend's alive, so yeah, I guess technically it is now.
We have been sent by a powerful druid in the area, looking for a particular flower that we needed for payment, and we are having a bit of trouble locating it. I was wondering if you happen to know anything of the area, and maybe you could give us assistance in finding this flower so that we return successful.
No idea, Keko. I'm not really from here.
I've not really been around here too much, but I'm from this general area. What kind of flower are you looking for?
Well, so the issue is we kind of signed on to this deal without knowing a whole lot of what we were getting into. So we know the name of the flower, and it is it's called Smeet. And the reason we're having trouble finding it is because we don't know what it is.
Can I roll like a nature check?
Yeah, that's why I asked if you were running from us. It was kind of confusing. Go ahead and roll it with advantage since you are from this area, because I mean you're more or less from this area.
Oh jeez.
He's not dead.
Because it sounds like some sort of like narcotic. Maybe they know.
Is that why Miho knows and Keko doesn't?
Can I give it a case if you guys heard of it? Alright.
Yeah. Go ahead.
If I can find my donned tab. Oh, Oh, I'm trained in nature.
Oh, hell yeah. So Miho and Chester, y'all really know what it is. So the issue is, I don't know what it is. So how about between the two of you, you tell me what this plant is and does.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, it's clearly some kind of psychotropic flower.
Yeah,
at a base level.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right.
That much is certain.
Base level, you ingest it, and it's psychotropic. What is it used for, other than just medicinally? Like, what could it be used in spells? Can it be used in concoctions of different types?
Maybe it's an aphrodisiac for the bears.
Oh.
Somebody else is asking for this flower. Not
so we're gonna help them find bear agra.
The bears don't want
natural cure for your hibernation.
Okay, well the druid wants bear agra, whatever.
If it's a psychotropic, if you just take it, maybe if you refine it, it's like a anti-scrying.
Oh, okay. I like that. Now, where is it found, Chester Miho? Obviously, it's found in this area, but how? Is it under a specific kind of tree? Is it where would we find this plant?
I sense so much fuckery going on right now.
I know. Again, I'm.
I feel like this is gonna be one of those weird things where it's only found the middle of a fairy ring or something similar. The rings of mushroom.
Only blooms in a full moon.
Yeah, only blooms in a full moon.
Which it's not.
Nope.
That's why they can't find it.
Mm-hmm.
And
maybe sulfur-rich ground, so it's, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's
got it.
Ground that's near underwater springs, geysers.
Yes. Or maybe, yeah. It's I'm imagining it to be kind of like one of these water reeds, but then those flowers that it's Tryptophobia's nightmare. It's got it's lotus. No, it's not the lotus roots. It's I don't know what those flowers are called.
Lotus pods. They're called lotus pods.
Yes. Yeah. So it kind of looks like that.
And what did we say this flower is used for? Anti-scrying? Was that what I heard?
So if you ingest it holistically, it is psychotropic. If you refine it, it is used for anti-scrying.
Okay.
You become so high that your mind disconnects from your spirit.
Yeah.
And so your body is thrown out of harmony universally. So you just don't exist.
That's kind of the thought path I had, yeah.
I think I actually had that 3 days ago.
All right, anything else? Okay. Thank you for helping Pun come up with random bullshittery lore for the world.
You're welcome.
You know all of this, and so what do you want to tell him?
Sorry, it totally clicked. Before that though, well, sure. I mean, we may be able to. I feel like I've heard of that flower's name. Maybe we can point you to a direction, although I'm not sure if such a place will be around here. But before we kind of get to that, when you saw us earlier, did you just see us, or was there anybody else that was kind of running with us? like
Give
we.
me a deception check because
you
you
ask
are
that?
We've been
being so
Yeah.
suspicious right now.
we've been
You
kind.
are being so suspicious.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
Hella sus.
You're being so fucking suspicious.
Was almost good.
No.
Um,
Y'all were running away from us. Was there somebody that we weren't supposed to see?
if you
Kinda,
just asking.
They kind of looked
'Cause,
to each other for a little bit.
I mean, it was kind of spooky because you had really big prints. Like, bigger than me.
We're werebears. Like, we're big. Like, that's just what happens as part of the curse.
Yeah, I know. I'm really small and you're really big, so it's kind of intimidating.
And we don't really often see werebears either, so we really couldn't make of what the prints were, really. We just thought it was just maybe some giant beasts around.
I don't even know what a werebear is.
Oh, so they're not bears all the time.
We're not bears all the time, except for Bummer. He likes to try to stay in bear form all the time.
I mean, if that makes him happy, yeah.
Your curse?
Yeah.
Well, depends on your definition of a curse.
Yeah.
I don't think Bummer thinks
we
he's cursed.
Embrace it. Yeah, we embrace it. We're totally cool. I mean, I try to stay my this form, my regular form, whenever everybody else is kind of doing their thing, just because it makes us a little bit more approachable, even though there's a giant bear behind us. If we were all just fucking giant bears, then it would be difficult for people to approach us. But I feel like it gives us a little bit more, because people don't like monsters. I'm sure you understand that. He looks to Chester. And so we kind of try to play on the down low every once in a while.
I understand. Sometimes it's better to just walk around as a dead body.
I don't understand that, but sure.
It's because when he's a dead body that doesn't have a lot of injuries on it, he just looks like a normal person.
Okay.
This flower, you said that you're druid, one of them. Did he tell you what he was gonna use it for? Because from what I know, it's just a really strong psychotic. Can I insight check that? That they don't know what it's for? Okay.
I mean, they're just doing a job. Yeah. I mean, that's what they don't know what it is. So any insight would tell you that they don't know what it is, and they're just fulfilling a grocery order, basically.
Well, you need kind of a forked branch.
Actually, yeah, because you need to find the spring first, right?
Yeah. Like a good sturdy one, probably like some oak. Yeah, like a spring underground.
Okay.
And is there any volcanic?
It grows in the springs.
It grows nearby spring, but not just any spring. Do you know of any volcanic activities that's going on around here in these mountains? Because that will be your sure bet.
Hot springs?
No, not. There are some hot springs around here. Is that where you suggest we go check?
Yeah, that's you want to go there, and then around where where the hot springs are, if you see any kind of yellowish kind of almost I don't know, poopy ground, that's where they usually grow.
Okay.
And I'll also and I kind of roughly draw the tryptophobia's nightmare on the ground. It's just filled with all this little holes. It looks like this.
All right. Oh, that works. Do you mind if we rest here and take off in the morning?
Just if a blue dragonborn comes out looking really angry, I told him that you guys were out here and you were kind of spooky. Just let him know that it's okay. I'll try to leave a note on him.
Okay,
I'll try.
From me saying that it's okay, and that probably won't help too much. if he thinks that I'm a threat.
I'll leave a note
I
on
would
the
like to-
inside of the door that says "Friends outside."
I mean, Bummer loves fighting people, so I'm sure we would be okay, but I would rather not if I didn't have to. I'm just trying to get this job done and go home.
We'll
Oh,
let
where-
him know. We'll let him know. Yeah.
Where are you from?
Oh, we're from Kanduma.
Oh, that's where we're heading.
Miho, Chester, and Keko, give me perception checks.
This princess is sus.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
I will hot bar
Also,
my Don
Just throwing that out
Tornado.
there.
Yep.
I have proficiency with herbalism, so if you made a very useful plant, we could have used it.
I wouldn't let you
And
game the system like that.
It's a side
That's
move,
why I didn't tell them.
therapeutic.
I
Yeah,
mean,
get-
anti-scry.
It's
Yeah.
very
It
great.
It gives you a
Dry is not bad at
level
all.
every time you
Although you probably have disadvantage on everything because you're just so high.
I mean, shit, I would have been fine with
Here,
just
one
a
second.
healing potion. I can't find any.
I mean, you have a freaking god spying on you all the time. Why don't you want anti-scry?
Look,
Yep.
that bitch is always gonna see me, okay?
Not
Can't
if
be-
you have our special flower. It's god
I
proof.
can't be brewing 24/7. This kind of shit typically lasts like an hour.
all right. So that's what we made the Lacrum for, and they brew 24 hours a day.
Oh, absolutely. When I get to that level, that's the plan.
And
It
we
has-
just settle down and start distributing this, and that will be our business.
We stop adventuring and just open up our own dispensary.
Why is Groove so upbeat? So weird.
I know.
It's lulling us into a false sense of security.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Pun being quiet for a long time is not nice, though.
No.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm not a tryptophobic, but I do have strange fascination in like cluster of holes.
I have
Like-
the opposite of fascination.
I'm not either, but like when I sit here and really, really think about it, I can kind of freak myself out.
Yeah, it's not a phobia, but it definitely. Ugh.
Because I'm just like, why would people have a phobia of this? And
Like,
then I start thinking of reasons
specifically-
why, and I'm like, oh no.
Like whenever you look it up, they always give examples of it in the skin,
Ah!
and that is what freaks me
What?
the fuck out.
The thing is, it does
What?
exist. That actually does exist. It's called mango worms, I think.
Yeah.
no, no.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that exactly is why it
No,
actually freaks me
no,
the fuck
no.
out.
Thank
Like,
you
it
for
just in
telling
an
me
object
something.
isn't whatever.
Never search.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. I will never search mango worms ever in my life.
I literally just
So
searched
other
the
than
trypophobia
mango
thing,
worms-
and they came up.
So other than mango worms, what did I miss? Because the dogs were freaking out.
Aww.
Oh.
Is it like is it
Uh,
thunder outside or something?
You're wondering why you're being quiet.
No,
You're nervous.
Yeah.
they were just like playing. They were roughhousing a little bit too much.
Okay.
And
It's that age.
apparently the plan is
Alright.
the wizards will get strong enough to make simulacrums, and we're just going to open a dispensary, and that'll be the end of the campaign.
okay. We do use the same rule that we use on the other server, where what is it? What is the phrasing, Chester? I am.
I am you. They
me,
are
and
me.
They are me.
They are
Yes.
me. I am them.
So you can only cast. So you can only cast one simulacrum.
Hmm.
You can't infinite loop the simulacrum. Okay, so y'all are just gonna leave them there and let them go. Oh, Miho, your perception. You see Belron in the trees, just staring these werebears down.
And does she have any expression on her face, or is it like too dark for me to tell?
With a 20, you can just see concern.
Okay. I will just let them be in for now.
Okay. So y'all gonna finish your watch?
I'm just gonna let. I mean, I don't really have any objection for them to stay here for the night, unless anybody else does. I kind of say anybody else in a little bit louder way.
Nope.
The door is closed. If their knock didn't wake them up, I'm gonna say
Oh,
that's
I
not
was.
gonna wake 'em up, unless you're like yelling.
I
Oh,
was
you're
actually-
talking for Belron.
Yes.
I'm dumb. You see her kind of just shrug and kind of recede back into the forest.
She's gonna have a level of exhaustion tomorrow.
Okay. Then. Well, I kind of feel already kind of rested. I'm just going to do a quick patrol around, and I'll meet you guys later.
I'm tired from digging this hole. I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna be an
Thank
idiot.
God you're not dead.
I might die again, Keko. But I'm not dead. I
What
don't
do
know.
you mean? No!
Out.
This is where he rolls fireball and does max damage to himself.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright. Okay. Cast sending.
All right.
That was terrifying.
Miho, I imagine you're gonna go try to talk to Belrun.
Yeah, I'm just going to slink my way and try to see if I can find her.
I'm not even gonna make you roll, because she's not really hiding from you, and the werebears aren't really looking, so you can just go find her. You're wanting to have a conversation with her.
Yep.
All right,
Strauss
I'm
is
pull you
gonna
down to the
wake
secret
up.
chamber first.
Okay.
Okay. Strauss is gonna wake up what? Confused as hell.
You're gonna wake up and see a piece of paper, and it's gonna say "Bears outside our friends."
Okay.
Dash Keko.
Okay.
Friends, not food.
The note
Alright,
should
one
just
second.
say, "Where bears outside."
Yeah. Yuck,
Huh.
yuck,
Should have learned how to spell the proper different.
yuck.
Where bears?
Yep.
Why are you saying Keko can't spell? Rude. She went to school. We established this.
Yeah, kobold school.
Have you been
Don't
to
you
public
judge me.
education? Public education is terrible.
Not Kobold public education.
In the mines?
The slavery education.
The zero infrastructure education.
Look, you're the one here saying that in your time there was only fire and nothing else.
Yeah, sarcasm.
But they did
No, it's
have
canon.
excellent financial.
Yeah, that's right.
What? I think at level 8 I'm gonna take lucky instead of tough.
Uh-oh.
So once I'm inside our lodging, and I'll just let everybody know that Dawn's around. There isn't huge issue for us to be alert about the bears for now, and tell everybody that Belmont said they will meet us sometime tomorrow. They just suggested that we should just continue our direction and they'll meet us.
That'll be a lovely talk to have in the morning.
He didn't really diverge much. Like it felt, I don't know, she looked like she was really uncomfortable talking about it, so it didn't really press. It is a little strange, though.
Maybe one of them is an ex.
Oh.
Wonderful.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Alright, so what are y'all doing?
Is it morning time? We're all awake.
Yeah. I mean, unless there's something y'all are wanting to do before morning time, but yeah, it's morning time.
I posted my sending out a.
I posted your response.
Alright, thank you.
Is Strasso within? I mean, is Chester in sight of where Strasso wakes up?
Yeah.
No, because there's a paper on your face.
Oh, I thought you put on the door.
No, I put it on your face, so it's
Okay.
facing you, so the text is facing you.
So Strasso will pull the paper off his face, like, where bears? I don't know where bears are. Where bear? Oh, okay. No, not where bears. Where bears? I see. Then Strasso will set it down and then look around. Does he see Chester?
Yeah.
They're sleeping with like Laszlo on my lid.
Chester!
Huh? What?
You're okay. Yes, Chester?
Yeah. What?
Keko.
What? I only taped it to your head.
What did you tell me last night, Keko?
He was dead.
Okay. Well,
What? No, I wasn't dead.
Now.
A court came in and said that Chester was dead, and then I went outside and Chester was dead, and then I spent like an hour digging a grave for him, and now you're yelling at me?
He was dead.
I'm waking up to expect to see a dead Chester. Do I see a dead Chester? No, I see a living Chester. I am confused.
I'm sorry, I thought my best friend was dead, and I was really upset, and now you're yelling at me.
I'm not yelling at you!
Yes, you are!
Shit,
God.
okay, I'm yelling at you. I'm sorry.
Okay, calm emotions.
It is a 20-foot cube, so there you go.
Are you actually? What's the save on it?
It is a charisma 16.
Yep.
You hear Saddam.
Do not try your fucking tricks on me right now, Richter.
Again! You will calm the fuck down.
You're casting it again?
Yes.
You hear Saddam from the corner. You're like, yeah, y'all should definitely just calm down. It's okay.
Why the hell is he still here?
Yeah, that's right. We left him.
You left him in the tower.
All right. You good now?
All I'm saying is that it was odd to receive a message in the middle of the night and then wake up to find a living Chester when I spent the rest of my time sleeping thinking I was going to wake up to find a dead Chester.
Well, I think it's offensive that I sent you a message that there are bears outside and Chester was dead and you didn't wake up.
I do Keko, I do not know how magic works. Was the magic supposed to wake me up? I had no control over that.
I would imagine that the panic you felt for your friends would be enough to rouse you from your slumber, but I guess not.
Alright, but I wasn't dead, though. I couldn't see anything, and I could hear you all talking about how I was dead.
Exactly.
But maybe I did die then. I don't know.
He's alive now, regardless, and that's what's important. Now,
I don't know,
did
it was
somebody
kind of
mention something
expensive.
about what these bears wanted?
Yes. Are they friendly? Would they like some? Can we invite them in for some tea, perhaps?
Jesus Christ, stop inviting people into my tower!
It's the neighborly
There's
thing
no
to do.
space. There's
They
no
are-
fucking space.
They are not neighbors.
Well, they're close enough to be neighbors. Richter, perhaps you need to calm down a bit. Why not have some tea and bacon, and we can talk about what to do about them.
No.
No, they know what they're gonna do, and we told they were looking for this flower, and then I and Chester happened to know what they were, and then we just kind of pointed in a direction, and they're gonna be on their way.
Oh,
Hopefully
is it-
soon.
Is it a pretty flower they're looking for? Could we perhaps go find it
No,
ourselves?
they're not pretty.
No. Oh, that's a shame. There's nothing worse than an ugly flower, isn't there?
I
I
can think of a
mean,
couple things worse.
I think they're kind of nice.
They're not conventionally pretty. Maybe it is some other people's cup of tea. Who knows?
But by the way, how long does calm emotions last?
A minute.
Boopa doopa dooper. Yeah, whole ass minute.
Okay.
But they're going to where we're going now.
Oh, they're going to Konduma.
They are from Konduma, but they have like a quests that they need to do. They need to find these flowers first. So I doubt that they're gonna tag along with us.
That's quite wild that such people would be sent on a mission to retrieve flowers?
Well, Konduma is such a big city, and there's all kinds of apothecaries and stuff there, I would imagine.
And Bear's got great nose.
I would imagine if somebody tasked these bears with this responsibility that the person seeking the flower likely knows that it's dangerous.
Well, one of them is a dwarf. I mean, we've been sent on many dangerous jobs. Maybe they're just like us.
They're adventurers,
Perhaps.
yes.
And
Has
it's
she
like-
about admit it now?
Sure. Why not?
Strass will just stand up and get in Richter's face
Oh,
and just look at him.
Are you still going to be a child about this?
I'm going to try to separate Richter and Strassa apart. It's only a morning. The day just started.
Everyone hears a knock at the door.
Strassa turns to go answer the door. Happy for the distraction.
I'll wave it open before he gets to it.
Keko high fives Richter.
Yay!
The door opens to a big burly dwarf who looks up at Strauss and says, "Oh, you're the big blue dragonborn we were warned to tell we were friendly. We're friendly. We're not going to try to eat you. I would hope that you would return the favor."
I'm sorry, I find that dwarves are bad for my cholesterol, so you're safe.
Mm.
And Strassa gives him
Well,
a
I just
wry
wanted
smile.
I just wanted to let you know that we are heading out. I wanted to thank your box and kobold and elven-looking woman for their help in finding these flowers.
No problem. And good luck on your search.
Oh, there's one thing we forgot though.
Yes.
Gotta look for the ring of mushrooms.
Oh, fairy rings. That's what we've been forgetting. Okay. All right. Thank you. That will help us greatly. We will be forever in your debt. Thank you. And they start walking away. They've already broken down their camp.
Were those the same ones we saw
They were.
previously?
Yeah.
Yep.
and they were wondering why the hell we were running away from them.
Well, our
aren't you?
guide told us to.
Yeah, about that too. I talked to her last night, and she didn't really give us a clear reason.
Hmm.
And they're both from the
I
same
suspect
place.
There's some drama.
She did say she'd tell us more once we got to Konduma.
I think I'm on Keko's theory. Like I totally think one of them must have been her ex or something.
You know, I think we should actually ask her as soon as we see her.
She was really uncomfortable about it, but okay.
But if they knew her, why are they cagey about approaching us? Why not just ask if we've seen this person?
Maybe they don't know we were with her.
I don't think they knew.
If they didn't ask, they probably weren't looking for her either.
They were just genuinely looking for these flowers, and they wanted to ask us if we know about them. Anyway.
Let's be on our way, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you start making your way out. You travel for about an hour or two before head in the direction that you were originally going, before you hear familiar footsteps approaching from behind you at a rather fast pace.
Turn to look to see what's approaching.
Belron.
Is the cowl still not really covering her face?
But it's not like if you were to get a good look at her face, you would recognize her. But her hair is one of her most defining features. It is covered.
Her eyes still yellow.
No.
Okay.
That was only a glint.
Well, good morning. Did you sleep well?
Well enough, knowing that somebody was on our tail.
Hopefully they're no longer. Did you see any of them following us?
No, they went off in the direction that you told them to go. Seemed like they were truly looking for those flowers.
Yeah.
They seem pretty nice.
Most werebears do, until you get on the wrong side.
So you got on the wrong side of them.
Let's not start this conversation.
All right.
She's at this point walking in front of you, kind of leading the way like she was before, just not looking at you as she's talking.
I'll ask Miho telepathically. You want me to do some digging?
And I can respond telepathically?
You can look at me and say something, or nod or shake your head.
I'm just going to kind of shrug.
Okay. Then away we go.
I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna point at Richter and then like I mean, while looking at Richter, I'm just gonna go like point at my own head and then kind of does like reading motion.
Yes, that is what I was getting at.
Mm.
Wonderful reading motion. I understood that instantly.
And then Mew just shrugs.
Fair enough. It would be quite a invasion of privacy, so things could possibly get hostile if it failed.
Not my call. I'll leave it up to you.
And then no, I won't.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So nobody's gonna initiate anything.
I'm just gonna follow her.
All right.
When a 10-foot tall giant lady says, "Don't fucking ask."
Yeah.
Stra-
So we're gonna
Strauss
time
is gonna
jump
carry
about 4. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, so Strauss is going to carry his sword at his side in his hand rather than over his back.
Yep. All right. We're gonna time jump 4 days forward. So if there's anything y'all are wanting to do, let me know. Otherwise, y'all are about halfway to Kanduma at this point. Is there?
I'll have to get back to you on that. This is almost 3 weeks of downtime now.
Yeah. That's what travel shit does.
In the middle of nowhere with no supplies. Arr!
No supplies.
Yeah. Try and write this quickly as I can, pun.
Okay. Chester, you need emotes.
I do need emotes, I know. Don't have it.
I did
One
an
of them
emote
just
of Chester pogging.
Whoops. Let me just edit that so that has the right word.
So Richter, no, and a Richter, yes.
There. That's the right word.
Give me a religion check.
Will do. There it is. This is probably going to be terrible, but oh no!
Nice.
Wow.
You feel like it connected, but you don't get any sense back. Like yay or nay.
Okay.
So it would be up to you to risk it for the biscuit. I mean, because technically you've already made contact.
Yes.
So if that was an issue, then you're already done.
Right.
So in the grand scheme of things, you might as well already just go ahead and do it.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
One of the 4 days, if we had some time, I would like to have another conversation with Belron. Not a secret one, just a conversation.
Okay.
If that makes sense, I realize I may have worded that oddly.
Yeah, try to reword that.
Okay.
It's a little bit confusing.
Yeah.
What are you trying to talk with Belron about?
Can I aid Belron in our travels?
Yeah, sure. Do you have a higher survival?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh,
I mean,
is that
she
what was
has the
happening?
advantage of
She
has the advantage of knowing where she's going. So I mean, it's yeah. With your help, I mean, yeah, with your help, you're able to get there a lot faster. But what's the conversation you're wanting to have, Miho?
Just like so you grew up all your life in Kanduma? What's Kanduma like?
I actually don't spend much time in Kanduma at all.
Oh. Where do you stay then?
I spend most of my time in the northern fire giant settlements.
Ah, with your mom.
Yes, most of the time I spend with my mom. They have split custody, but I come down every
custody?
once in a while to help my father. Yes, they both own kingdoms, and so they're not divorced or anything. But I spend more time with my mom than I do my dad.
Are you an only
Because
child?
it is. I am. It is a lot easier for me to blend in with the giants of my mother's side than the dwarves of my father's side.
They're not that accepting of you in Kunduma?
It's not that they're not accepting. I am a princess. It is that I do not like the attention, and so it is easier for me to blend in with the fire giants as opposed to the dwarves.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look like you like being treated like quote unquote princess.
I don't feel like a princess. I feel like a warrior.
But warrior could be princess, princess could be warriors.
Xena.
Yes. You don't get a response back.
Okay.
You feel it connected. Like you
Mhm.
feel like your prayer didn't go to nowhere, but
Mhm.
you don't get anything back.
Okay.
But yeah, Miho, she spends most of her time in the northern fire giant settlements.
Okay. I mean, sorry for the prodding. It's just that I've never met a royalty, and you're pretty cool. So
I would hope that I was not cool. I'm a fire giant after all. But yes. Anything else?
that was it.
Okay. Y'all are walking down a path, a smaller wooded path, when you begin to hear hurried footsteps coming from perpendicular to the path toward the path that you were traveling on. You're not traveling on a road, you're traveling on a path. Somebody is running through the forest toward y'all.
We should stop and hide, I think.
They're running at us.
Mm-hmm. So we should clear the path.
Or draw our weapons and prepare. Just in case.
Can we see them yet?
Does it sound like one set of footprints?
It sounds like one set of footsteps.
Feet?
2
Mage armor.
2 feet, and you do not see them yet. The tree line here is pretty thick. They're about 100 feet away at this point.
Seven of us, one of them.
Potentially just one, but either way, mage armor. Expect the worst.
I'm still gonna hide.
How is Galron reacting to this? Balron, right?
Belron has pulled out her sword. Yeah.
Okay.
And is facing the noise.
Then
I will
do
stand
so.
behind Belron.
Strasser will step up next to Belron and draw his sword.
Keko retreats to the back.
She pulls her cowl down to let her fiery hair flow as she pulls out her flame tongue and ignites it. She looks over to Strasser, kind of gives a short nod as the person who is running towards you breaks through the tree line. You see them for just a moment before they trip, fall, and tumble to the ground at your feet. You can see that they have 3 arrows sticking out of their back.
I don't think those belong there.
Called Keko, quickly. Strasser will step over them and stand in front of them, waiting for other arrows.
I will attempt to
give me a perception check, Strasser.
Okay.
You cure wounds. You infuse him with some energy, and he looks up thankfully at you. All right. He looks up at you thankfully, and he holds out something to you and says, he must get the... and then dies.
All right. Cut off the head.
You don't need to cut off the head to use that spell!
We don't need to.
Keko grabs the object.
It looks like it is a tube that a rolled up letter would be put in. Strasser, you see multiple figures off in the distance, bows drawn. They look and see that there are a lot of you, and then they turn and run away.
I don't think we should be letting them go.
Keko's gonna use minor illusion to make the sound of a really giant bear chasing them through the forest.
They run faster.
But we're letting them leave.
I think this is a messenger for somebody. They're just trying to get this. I'm assuming this is a message.
But they were trying to stop it.
It would be nice to have known who, but...
I mean, we can open the message.
No, who was trying to stop the message from being delivered?
But do you want to go get him?
As soon as they saw us, alone. As soon as they saw us, they broke and ran. They are going to get away very quickly. We have a poor chance of catching them.
We have. Do you know who's standing next to us? You want to go get him? And she looks up to the fire giant.
Yeah, I could haste the fire giant.
If anybody was going to catch them, it would be Belron. But then she would be fighting them by herself.
Yes.
I'll cast haste on Belron.
Which is what Strasser was going to follow up with, like, I do not think Belron wants to go and have a fight on her own.
Oh, we can try to catch... I mean, we're all chatting now, so they're gone.
I mean,
so Belron looks at you as you cast... Belron looks at you as you cast haste on her. She starts, like, shaking a little bit from the haste, but she looks at you and is like, I'm not going to chase down a group of people who just killed a messenger.
You can carry me with you. We'll kill them together.
Keko looks at the messenger and looks for any royal emblems or any markings on them that identifies who they are.
What type of person is it?
It looks like a very drab dressed person. They look like a normal commoner. You wouldn't be able to tell that they were a messenger unless you knew. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, Keko.
I'd like to see what killed them if the healing didn't help.
There is like you can see pretty easily from the arrow sticking out of his back, a black like pustule of ooze is oozing out of the wounds on his back.
Oh, that stuff.
Yeah.
How about the arrows? Do arrows have any like significant marking, or I'm talking the feather part?
Fletching.
I mean they're pretty ornate fletching, but it is not like noticeable that you would like you don't recognize it.
And the people that shot him are just
you don't find anything.
Okay. Nothing on the outside of the tube.
Oh, yeah. You're looking at the tube? No, there's nothing on the outside of the tube. So it is like a casing. You think like if you open the end, it'll have like the letter inside of that. It's probably sealed. Like this is to protect the letter itself.
Keko opens the casing and pulls out the scroll to see the seal.
All right. Everybody give me a history check. Strasser with advantage.
Oh. 9.
Damn. I'm like, oh, it's not my country. Now I know.
Yep.
Well, son of a biscuit, and I used my
surprisingly,
Keko and Chester just
Miho,
know shit.
Keko and Chester are the ones to know this. Strasza, I guess you weren't worried really about this group whenever you were spending your time in Pendon. But Keko, you recognize it immediately as the house seal of Miastan Sark Darul.
House.
Why do I know that name? Is that from Tuesday?
Yes.
Okay.
How does? Can somebody spell that for me? Nia. I have
Say that again,
any.
Miho. You were kind of cutting in and out for me.
Sorry. Can
Spell
somebody
the name
spell
is
that
what
for
you
me?
want.
I have NEA stack,
Oh.
as in like STACK.
No, it is Miastan Sark.
And so it's from the bat?
No.
No.
No, you
It's
would,
from
you know
the-
that Miastan Sark Darul is the ruler, the person in charge of the religious order.
I say, did Miho say out loud she recognized it?
Yeah. But
Strasza turns around and says, "Show me."
It's Miastan's mark. And Keko holds it up.
I
I remember reading about them before I left.
What was it?
This
What's
is
that
all
mean?
over Pendant. This Miastan Sark Darul is the highest cleric in all of Pendant. That a messenger would be carrying a message from here this far south and outside Pendant is nothing short of fantastic. It must be a serious message, whatever it is.
Ooh, let's read it.
Should we read it? I don't want to get in trouble.
What's going to stop us from
May
committing
I-
a little bit of mail fraud?
May I be the one to open it?
We already opened it. Oh, you mean yeah.
To break the seal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I had to.
That's
I'm
good.
sorry.
Yes, no, that was fantastic.
That's what the scroll says. I quit.
It's timely
I would
too,
think-
because
I was thinking about it. Yeah.
Oh my god. Keko looks a little sad because she wanted to break the seal, but she hands it off to Strasza.
someone needs to extend his warranty.
I guess you can commit mail fraud.
Better if he breaks the laws, anyways.
I mean, do we have mending? We can mend this, right?
I do have mending, yeah.
Oh!
Do you want to make sure that it doesn't have some like ward or trap on it? That's
Oh, yeah,
Logan,
that's a
you
good
open it?
idea!
Absolutely not.
That would be
Keko
smart.
backs up 20 feet.
I don't know. I have this strange sense.
That's not good enough. I'm
I
gonna
don't know.
track back in 30 feet too.
What? No.
Okay.
Hey, Mio!
Strasza will hold it out when you casting detect magic or something.
Remember that time when he planted a fucking bean? And like
Oh, yeah, it blew him up!
Got
what?
electrocuted.
Oh,
Where Strauss nearly died. The only reason he didn't die is because he had lightning resistance.
resistance.
Bean.
Keko
Near the
backs up an
children.
extra 10 feet
No,
to join
I'm
Miho.
Yep. Joining them.
I am to cast detect magic.
Oh,
On
there is powerful magic on this, warding the opening of this scroll.
Yep.
Looks good.
It is a message provided by the highest cleric in the land.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be warded.
Well, there's definitely some kind of wards on there. And I can maybe try and discern that. I'll cast identify.
What if you hold it up to the sunlight? Can you read it?
Keko, what if you try and dispel the wards?
Well, so first, Chester, give me an Arcana.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Oof. Wow.
Oof.
Oof.
Good thing we backed up
Chester,
30 feet.
With a 10, you think
radius.
that it is some kind of divine, like it's not a specific spell. It is based on a spell. You kind of get the sense that it's based on like the spell Divine Word. I think it's the spell. 1 second.
It's some kind of divine intervention that is warding it.
Yeah, it's kind of like Divine Word. You feel if somebody that's not off something and bad things will happen.
I will relay this to Strassa.
The divine word.
Don't open it.
Strassa thinks for a moment.
Not you. I wouldn't open it.
Open it. Open it.
No. Would Strassa know who Sarkdrul is a cleric of?
Yeah, Iasus.
Okay.
Cleric of Life. That's pretty
Strassa.
common knowledge.
Okay. No, it couldn't be that. Couldn't be that simple, but it's worth a try. And he's going to look at it and say, Iasus.
Nothing happens.
Of course not.
Good try. Nothing happens.
Hey, Belleron, do you know why a message to a fucking Grand Cleric of Pendant might be... Like, why would a messenger be here, I guess? Like, are their influence kind of big around here, too?
Not that I know of.
Hmm.
The Pendant families, we used to war with them ages ago, but no, they haven't had any reach in these areas for hundreds and hundreds of years.
Chester, how dangerous would it be to break the seal?
I mean, you're kind of tough.
On
I'm gonna back away another 30 feet.
10, yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, Chester, you think that 1 being the best idea and 10 being the worst idea, opening this scroll is probably about a 7.5.
We got diamonds.
Not quite an 8, but if it goes really bad, it could go really bad.
Can I do a tarot reading? Can I?
Oh, augury?
I got the deck, Tasha, and I haven't used it yet. It'd be great.
Okay. All right.
Is that all right, Strassa?
Oh, yes, certainly. What would this reading tell you?
If opening a good idea.
Okay. Strauss is going to sit there and just contemplate, like, what sort of word would someone like Sarkdrul Miastan use to seal this?
Password.
Yes. Password.
He is an old guy.
Password 123.
Yep.
Password 123.
No, it's his initials followed by his birthday and then the number 1.
Chester, give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Can't possibly get 2 nat ones in a row.
Why would you say that?
Oh, definitely can.
No, I
Definitely
got
can. Okay, it was literally a DC 10, a DC 10, not barring a nat 1, basically. Strassa, go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw.
What? I didn't try to open it.
I'm going to allow you to roll before to know whether or not it's good or bad, because I'm not going to know until you roll.
Okay, here we go. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh.
Whoa. 100% whoa.
So
Strassa, whatever you do, don't open that. Like, I've only have 1 death card in this deck, and 3 death cards came up.
That is very strange. I don't understand that. Okay.
But to be fair, death also represents new beginnings.
I will also say, Chester, that you because I don't know exactly what you asked. I'm going to say that my answer was to the question: if you allowed Strasza to open it, is it good, bad, or neither?
Yeah, that's accurate. Like, is Strasza opening the thing a good idea?
If Strasza opened it, it is 100% well.
Kind of thinking the reason how I know the name Mista and Sarkta Rule is probably because my underground career. Will I know any kind of information on what kind of password that Mista and Sarkta Rule may have used?
There is no password.
Ah.
I don't know
Yeah.
if I gave a sense that there was a password, I am sorry. It is that a specific person has to open it.
Mm-hmm.
No, we just started guessing words. That's on us.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, tomorrow we could
And if
ask
somebody
the
other than
guy.
the specific person. If somebody other than the specific person tries to open it, something bad could happen. Could being the key word.
Well, Strasza, how about you chop this
Basically-
messenger's head off so we can ask him questions tomorrow?
You don't need to cut their head off.
We're not going to lug the whole body around.
We don't need to move the body.
He doesn't have the spell prepared.
You could just ask him right now. You
Oh,
could
shit,
literally
he's
just ask
alive?
him right now.
He's alive? I thought he was dead immediately.
No, he is dead. He
I don't
is
have the
dead,
spell
but you could
prepared
literally
today.
just cast the spell.
He doesn't have the spell
Okay.
prepared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We have to do it
Never
tomorrow.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So we
You should just
either-
all have Speak with Dead prepared then. Just stop unpreparing it.
Strasza will suddenly take a level in cleric, so he can speak with that.
You need 5, but
you know
Yeah,
what?
I know.
Yep.
All right, I'll cut the
level.
head.
Oh, I will do it. It's not that
If
I'm
we
unwilling. It's...
want to do it right now, I can try and miss.
What level spell is it?
3rd level.
It's 3rd. So he could feign death again?
Yeah, I just get...
Or fireball.
Or perhaps we wait till tomorrow and find out who the receiver is supposed to be, and we take it to them intact.
Right, but that means we have to stay here for the night.
Oh yeah, Speak with Dead is on my list.
Oh.
Have to learn it.
Well, do we have to stay in this spot? I mean, we can take the
could
body.
we could lug the body, find out our information, then give it a decent burial.
Yes.
Belron has a 25 strength, so she could carry the body no issue.
Alright.
Just so you don't mutilate another
Brutalize
body.
it again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, this is where we're drawing the line now. All the previous
Anything to keep
desecration and
your body-
mutilation.
Anything
First
to keep
time when I
your-
mutilated the body was
mutilating.
because zombies kept coming back to life, so I wanted to just dismember it.
Rationalize
The
it all you
first-
want.
So the first
was the
time you
reason.
mutilated a body was in front of Lucky whenever you gouged the fucking dude's head.
Oh
in-
my
in the
god,
first
that's
session.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
And
You
it
scared
didn't.
the shit out of Lucky.
Thank you for the raid.
Whoop whoop! One raid coming up.
We got a raid.
All right, so y'all are going to have Belron carry the body, and just continue walking.
Yes.
Now with a dead body.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping an eye
Oh.
out for anyone that may try and ambush us.
Yes.
Oh, I hope they do.
I mean, you make it the
Keep
rest of the day.
a keener eye.
You make it the
Say
rest
the
of the
words.
day. No ambush.
Okay. Let's set up camp for the night.
Bing,
Alright.
bang, boom, not the tower.
Okay.
All right.
Strauss can take
Y'all
any
are
watch.
gonna-
He has goggles.
Y'all rest. I'm not. They're not coming back for you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, Strasza, I have the dark vision spell.
The what spell?
Dark vision.
Oh, okay.
Dark vision. All right. So you wake up the next morning. Accord, you have it prepared? Would
Yes,
you like
I do.
to use it?
Sure.
What questions are you going to ask?
Let's start with the first question of who is the message intended for?
Delg of the Frostbeard clan.
Ooh.
Okay.
Who were the people that attacked you?
I don't know.
How do you want to be buried?
In a grave?
Who knows?
Shallow grave it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a touching and appropriate question.
Yes.
It is
Wait.
an appropriate question. It's
Ask
just
him,
not one that gets asked very often.
ask him if there's any next of kin that he
Yeah, I was
knows
gonna
and
say,
be notified.
who can we notify of your death?
Yes. And last question. What's up? Go ahead, Bud. I'm sorry.
The answer to next of kin, he will. The answer to next of kin, he will say, "No one. Everyone's dead."
Oh.
Okay.
Relatable. Isn't that right, Keko?
Last question.
Ow.
Accord. Why paper message? Why not Sark just using sending?
You want to ask that?
Sure, let's go with the answer we already
Sark
know.
is
but
dead.
there they don't. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Well, we don't know that.
I certainly didn't fucking know that.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Well, we suspected, but
yes,
we have.
Who the fuck is we?
Tuesday.
In-game consequences from Tuesday are
Yes.
bleeding over to this game,
Right.
as it should.
And Tuesday saw Sark being held at sword point by two of Grakur's lieutenants and fled at Sark's behest. So we figured there's a good chance he's probably dead.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I don't even know this person.
Yeah.
And I'm even better than those two servants, so.
Yep.
So that's when we met the Veiled Mistress.
Yep.
Don't
And
let that go to
Satan.
your head, mister.
Yeah.
Wait. I shouldn't say that because it already has. You've brought it up like 4 times now. Okay. Now what?
I'm gonna ask Belron. Was this person, the Minister and Sark Darul, were they close to your dad? I mean, based on your previous answer, it didn't sound like.
I don't know. I spend most of my time in the northern fire giant colonies. I don't spend that much time with my father. I don't know much. I rolled for that. I rolled a history check for her, and she got a 5. So she doesn't know anything.
Well,
Drassa has. Oh, go ahead.
Well, this letter is for your dad. What do you want to do about it?
I want to open it.
Drassa has dropped to his knees and has a 1,000-yard stare.
You knew this person, Sarasa?
No, I knew of him. I was a soldier in Pendon. We all knew who Sarkdul, Miastan, and the Coffin Thel, and the Rainfinders, the most powerful families in all of Pendon were. We were taught that, so we knew. We were taught that Sarkdul Miastan was a force unto himself. And now he's dead? All dead? Has something happened in Knutson? What force could have done whatever happened in Knutson? All dead, if everyone... Who are we dealing with here?
It's getting to you now?
I mean...
We literally saw him just killing like 4 of them with just a finger snap. Like,
but strong enough to kill someone like Sark?
we don't know what happened. There may have been some other circumstances. Who knows? But anyway, Chester
I'm
said,
saying it's not like Grakor. Like one person could just walk up to him and kill him. It would take several Grakors.
I mean, he has the Platinum Mares. He has an army at his disposal.
Somehow, I don't think it would take several Grakors to kill this cleric.
fights are not always fair. People can, and gods also can, fight dirty.
Some people kite.
Anyway, Belleron, if you want to open this letter, Chester said may not be a very good idea unless it's the person who's supposed to open.
I'm willing to try.
I'm gonna go off to the side and start burying or whatever the guy. Give him some nice like funeral rites.
Why do you feel you should open it when it's destined for your father?
Because I am my father's daughter, and if there is something that he needs to know, I ought to, as the next in succession, if there's something I can do to push along this message, then that is what I need to do. If it is of such urgent import, I will go on ahead of you. I will travel much faster than any of you can, but if it is not that important, then I will wait. But I do not want to just sit here not knowing what this message could be.
That's fair. Well, I'm gonna back away.
Wait, Strauss is still holding it as far as I know, right?
Yeah.
No, totally believe her.
Well, we've come this far, so
I mean, she's being
we might as well
she's
keep-
being truthful too. I mean, go ahead, Richter. Sorry.
Said, we've come this far. We might as well keep traveling together. If I recall
Not
correctly,
if it's extremely important.
we're how many days away now?
7-ish.
About 7, but she could make it there in like 2.
I thought we only had 2 left. Oops.
No, y'all are about halfway there. Y'all are about 2 weeks away.
Well, if she's gonna do this, I will embolden her, myself, and Strassa.
Okay. Does
It's blessed for
okay.
10 minutes.
Yep. All right.
Sure, cool. If she's gonna go, then I'll taste her for the next minute. It won't help much, but
Well, I thought she was gonna open it first and then decide to
She's
go.
gonna open it first, and then.
oh, okay.
All right.
Depending on
So
the
she is
content of the
going to
message.
roll.
Should she get
She's going to
inspired?
roll a charisma save.
Oh yes, she
Yeah.
has inspiration.
I mean, it's a save. It'll heal her, but if it does damage, then that works.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look at those lovely trees over yonder.
Yeah, Keka's gonna back the fuck up.
Oh,
Agreed.
ooh, wow,
Yeah,
beach.
I mean Strauss will too, but before he hands over the letter, he says, "You will share with us the contents as well."
Unfortunately,
If I
for my
deem
thing
it
to work, I
necessary.
have to be within 30 feet. So there you go.
Okay.
If I
Don't
deem
you
it
still-
necessary, I will.
Keko,
but-
don't you still have like your normal inspiration, or does Motor Potential completely override it? Because I thought it just gave
Well, no,
it
so
like
I mean, it is normal inspiration, but the moat it gives it a bonus effect of healing.
Okay.
Yeah, so they still get the
so they still add
If
the
it was-
D8 to the.
Yes, it would be a
Save.
D8 and it
Okay.
heals. If it was a check, you could roll 2 and then choose one or the other.
Right.
But since it's a save, it heals.
So it's still worth theoretically.
Yes, still
does
helps.
It still does the D8. Yes. So I'm gonna roll a D20, and then a D4, and then a D8. Let you know, the lower she rolls, like below a 10, is instant death.
Oh, all
the
right.
lower she rolls, the worse it gets, and the worst of the worst is 10. So the higher, the better.
Might get that belt after all, Strasser.
Oh my god.
Assuming it's not like annihilated if it goes badly.
Oh.
Good thing you got those fucking.
I mean, Bardic.
Yeah.
That's the DC.
Wow.
So 20. All right.
Okay.
So you watch as she cracks the seal of the wax, and an explosion of light radiates around her, and you are sure that if she was not emboldened by you and inspired by you, that she would have instantly died in this explosion of light, if not at least been blinded or stunned. It just detrimental effects. This light could have destroyed her eyes. It could have caused so many issues, but as the light dispels and it kind of clears your vision, you see her standing there reading a letter.
So we'll walk up, not try and peek over, but walk right up to her and stand.
Well, so my thought process
her.
is, do I want to be mean and end the session here? Or do I want to give you what's in the letter?
What's
Jesus.
the fucking letter?
I feel like by asking us that, you ruin the surprise of just ending it here.
Yeah. So I'll let you know. She will tell you that it says Delg. Actually, I'll just type it out so you can actually read it yourself.
Whatever it is, I'm gonna tell her, you're a fucking badass, aren't you?
I wouldn't have been able to do it without you. I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Quite literally.
Yes.
I was like, wow, why do I have to pee so bad? And then I realized we didn't take a pee break this session.
Oh, yeah.
No.
We did that.
I was supposed to eat.
Same.
And you did
Oh my
not.
god, both of you!
You should make yourself
Seriously.
2 boxes of mac and cheese as a celebration.
There you go.
With a little bit of hot
Wonderful
sauce
idea.
in there. Yeah.
But I'm gonna go with rice instead.
I do have food ready to go. It's just I forgot to eat.
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna order pizza. Fuck yeah.
Mm.
Domino's is still open. It's not the greatest, but
I had Indian food, and I have leftovers for tomorrow.
We had pizza for dinner.
Shit.
Oh no!
Fuck Ed.
And that is where we'll end this session.
Guess we gotta hustle next week.
For those watching the stream, the contents of the letter are: Delg, if you have received this, all is lost, and he is coming for you. Prepare for the worst. War is coming. Sark.
Oh my god, I have full body goosebumps. No, my nation! Go away!
it will go away.
No! Gokor, go away! You've already killed my entire family! Why my country?
No, your family is alive.
You've killed my entire kobold clan except for my parents.
There you go.
You're welcome. They're perfectly fine.
Emotionally scarred, but perfectly fine. Just like us all.
They're headed to Knudsen where that psychopath is! Oh no!
They are heading to Knudsen.
Yeah.
The town has been destroyed.
It's gonna come back to rubble. It'll be fine.
They can play Festivus music to brighten everybody's spirits.
Yeah, for all the refugees running from the city.
No, I don't think you understand. Everyone is dead.
Dead. Yeah.
Okay, so it was that
That's-
severe.
I mean, the guy said everyone is dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been an
Everyone
exaggeration.
is dead.
Okay.
No.
Episode title:
Every
Prepare for
single
War.
one. Is that the
Bears?
title? of the
Where?
session?
No, it needs to be they shot the messenger.
Yes.
Mm,
Yes.
Oh,
They
You
shot
have-
the messenger bears question mark
Limp
where
Dick.
WER.
Yeah.
Where bears?
Where bears?
All right. Let's see. Miho, who do you think deserves inspiration this week?
Man, I wish it wasn't. Because I want to give either Strasser or Richter. I wanted to see if the vote was gonna in favor of someone, and I was gonna give the other. How many do you have, Strasser? And then Richter.
I have none at this point. I
zero.
burned them both.
I got 2 because I started being responsible with them.
All right, I'm gonna give it to Strasser then.
All right. Strasser, who do you think deserves inspiration this week?
I will give it to Richter.
All right. Richter, who do you think deserves inspiration this week?
Draw Belron.
Belron?
I love her, by the way.
Yeah.
I
You
instantly fell in
okay.
love with her.
That's my vote.
Thank you. She is one of my favorite NPCs that I've played once in an actual game, but she is a good wholesome NPC, which I think Accord. I'm not 100%. Accord, message me what you think is going on, because I think you get it maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. Keko, who do you think deserves inspiration this week?
Strasser, because I enjoyed yelling at him.
That's fair.
Chester, who do you think deserves inspiration this week?
Richter, because calm emotions.
Oh,
Calm
right.
emotions.
Yeah.
Never gets used, but it got used like 4 times this session.
Honestly, this group needs it a lot, I think.
So much.
The rate of freak out that we have, we need it.
Accord, who do you think deserves inspiration this week?
Strasser.
Okay. That is 3 for Strasser, right? Everybody got the vote? I skipped somebody last week. So Strasser, you get a point of inspiration.
Thank you.
Um,
I will say I have been part of a party where a cleric used calm emotions to ruin a DM's combat. It was awesome.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's definitely in my repertoire. It's part of the reason I got is if we actually fuck something up, I might be able to salvage it so we don't have to murderize everybody.
Yeah. No,
I can say that this group is definitely one of the groups that I've had that does things that I don't usually see in D&D. Like, how many times have we seen Accord use the dodge action? Fucking insane. Never happens. People don't
To be
know
fair,
that
I
there's
use
a
it more
dodge
on
action in
Sunday.
D&D. Yes, that is true. But still, like, it is such a good action.
Yeah, I was joking with Strasser earlier. I think in that last combat, I used 3 spell slots.
Yeah. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Nope. Sorry, guys. I gotta bounce. I love to stick around, but this week was amazing session as ever. No complaints from me, and I'll see you guys next week.
See
Take
ya.
care.
I can see you next week. But yes, Belron is great. I actually I remember I introduced Belron in a very similar way, where it wasn't that she was there. She was actually being taken captive by giants attacking a town, and she walked through. She was walking through the town, and they saw her, and I described that you saw like this smaller giant walking through the town, and they threw a firebolt at her immediately.
Oh.
Like,
Oh,
no
wow.
Wow.
And so she walks up, and she's like, "I'm a friend. It's okay." and they're like, and they don't know if they hit or not because they just throw it into the fire, like it's just completely in the dark, and Belron walks up. And it's got like a cloak on, and part of it's just singed and burning from the firebolt that got hit. She's just like, okay, what's going on?
I think my favorite part about Belron is that she appears to be just as clueless about what's going on in the world as me. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Princess, and she don't know shit about her father or her country.
She knows shit about her country, kind of, but it's more the northern fire giant.
What's
tribes.
going on with your pa? I don't fucking know.
Fuck, I do emissary missions for him every once in a while, whenever he specifically asks, but that's about it.
I saw him last Festivus.
Yeah.
We said hi. I think.
I don't know why that's so funny.
But yeah, she is fun. What am I up at 4 a.m. on Discord?
Because I mean, everybody gets like a natural break in their sleep cycle, and I'll like just wake up and be like, I wonder what's happening. Who's still awake?
Listen. I feel that meme so strongly. That's why I posted it, because that's me.
I do that similarly. I don't do it with like DD rules, but like I'll think of something and be like, would that work? And then I will wake up and be like, I should Google that. And then I realize that if I turn my phone on, Jay will probably wake up from the light, and I'm like, can't do that. Never mind.
Gotta be under the blankets.
Mm-hmm. Or you get one of those privacy protectors that shuts off the light sideways.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. That could work too.
Eric and I don't share blankets though, because I'm too violent of a sleeper.
Oh, I don't understand how that happens. Like, Jared and I have 3 blankets. I have one, he has one, and then we have another one for whenever I inevitably steal his blanket.
So Eric and I have our own separate blankets, right?
I don't get it. And then we actually each have 2 pillows.
Yeah, he sleeps at the top of the bed, and I sleep at the bottom of the bed, so we're like head to toe. So we like snuggle and watch TV, and then I like go to the bottom of the bed.
Alright, I'm just gonna say that is weird.
It's because I talk.
So weird.
No. It's because I talk a lot and I turn a lot and whatnot, and he's also 1,000 degrees. So
y'all sleep head to foot.
Yeah.
No one sleeps head to foot. No one does that.
So I heard. I was just watching this comedian that was talking about how he had a friend that slept in a twin bed, and that they didn't have him and his girlfriend would sleep together, and they didn't have space, so they would sleep head to foot. And he was like, even that, like, that's weird. It's strange. Y'all sleep in a full size bed head to foot.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not kick each other in the face?
Oh, I kick him in the face all the time.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Who hurt you?
Like all the time. It's also because he kind of snores like a little bit every now and again, and so like
kick to the face will solve that.
I do kick him when he's snoring. So like I'm at the bottom of the bed. I also like the fan. He doesn't. So like this is our weird compromise. But like I'm telling you, when we first moved in together, like he was so not used to sleeping with like another person, and I'm a terrible person to sleep next to. Like he legitimately was like, we might need to get separate beds. I can't sleep like this.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's awful.
Yeah.
That's so bad. Speaking of Jair, he's already in bed watching TV, so if y'all have anything, make sure y'all message me, and then if I haven't responded in a little bit, message me again, because you know I'm very bad at responding. Yep.
Read Illuvian's speech and decide our fate.
I did read Illuvian's speech, and I'm contemplating it because I'm not 100% sure. I don't think that she would know Karn, but would she? I don't think she would give up the legacy because she knows what it is. She knows it's a legacy. So she may try to make a deal with you, where like if you help her raise an army against Keld, she'll give it to you. But I don't think y'all would go for that.
Let's resurrect the dead, and we can have a nice conversation about it. I just want to not be dead anymore.
I mean, when you have two opposing factions, but she has people willingly standing for her, that means that people do support her, and you have to choose sides in war.
Just the people in the room. The town that we were at, they're all mind controlled.
I will say that you went to the town and you investigated one person who acted a little bit strangely. You didn't investigate the entire town. You don't know if the entire town is mind controlled or not. It may be specific instances of people who are against it that they are mind controlling. Y'all haven't done enough research.
And
Y'all had the opportunity to do so.
I don't even know why I felt like even trying that, but it was just like, we are in her kingdom. We are not from this plane. We've been just killing and probably fucking up the entire cosmology. Like, we are the bad guys at this point, and you know.
Y'all are.
Y'all
came in to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and you're all out of bubblegum.
Like, it's just I had my come to Jesus moment where I'm like, I'm just just put the meme in there. There it is.
Yeah.
I would just like to not be dead.
That right there. That was like.
I tried to have a conversation with her, but I'm not the charisma caster in the group, so.
So the thing about this high level stuff, in such important plot stuff, I'm not gonna leave it up to rolls. So if y'all are going to try to convince her to do it, it's almost like convincing another PC, where you need to word it out and explain to me how you are trying to suggest her hand over this extremely powerful magical item that she is using to help win a war against a neighboring nation. Like, people that she doesn't know are walking in and telling her to give over a magical item. Why would she do that? Explain that to me, and then we can allow a persuasion check. Like, but you can't just walk up and be like, "Hey, give me that." Oh, I rolled a natural 20. Okay, good for you.
That's not what I did.
No, I'm not saying that's what you did. You actually presented a valid argument. I'm just saying that I feel like sometimes this group, not this group, but D&D groups, they like to just be like, "Oh, we're playing D&D. Let's roll dice," and then based on the dice. I mean, for important moments like this, all of the moments in Dominaria are very important. So I'm not going to just let it get swayed by a dice roll. Like, just because Honey comes out and says something and rolls a 37 persuasion, but he's just like, "Hey, give me that legacy." I'm not going to do it. Like, it's just.
You made an excellent point with that 37.
Nothing you can say could dissuade me, as I have seen you just now murder the king with mine own 2 eyes. But I didn't do it. So, fair enough then. Carry on.
But yeah, so I mean, it's just one of those things. So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about how she would respond. It's going to take me a little bit because my brain is fried. But yes, I am taking it into consideration because I don't want y'all to have to hack and slash. So if y'all are able, I have given you opportunities to try to talk through things. I'm just trying to stick to character. So whenever like the Spider Queen initiated combat, y'all are having a full conversation in your heads with the murmurs. It's taking time. Y'all have spent like 5 minutes just kind of sitting there contemplating whether or not you were going to kill her. And so she is like, "Well, then you're just going to fucking die." And I mean, so it is going to be difficult. But yes, I'm thinking about how she is going to respond. If she was going to respond, I think you posed a very valid argument because she knows who Karn is. She knows that Karn saved the plane. They are in the process of rebuilding from what happened after that happened. So I mean, it struck a nerve. I will let you know. It struck a nerve, and so she, as in me, is contemplating about what's going to go on.
We don't want to keep it. We just want to borrow it, and then we'll give it right back. And we'll borrow it from Keld too, so then you guys can rejoin your war when we're done.
To be fair, at least under my thing, like I don't think that it's under any of our opinions that we're going to even try and keep any of the items of the legacy because they're Karn's.
Yeah, I mean Gizzet doesn't want to now.
I mean, y'all aren't going to. I mean, so. By the time you get the legacies and go through everything, y'all are going to be retired. Good night. So I mean, it's even if you were to keep them long term, it doesn't super matter. But no, you wouldn't be able to keep them like super long term.
Yeah, no, I'm going into that thing of some people might be under the whole thing of, oh, we're just gonna keep them, where I'm thinking it's more of like the Avengers Endgame, like we just need to borrow it for a little bit. We'll return it.
Exactly. These are the Infinity Stones. These are the main proponent of how you're going to save the world, and then you can give them back, and Karn can do with them what he wants because they are Karn's. Karn is a legacy. This is like his family.
I will say I did read ahead on the plot doc so I could prepare for where we're going next, and boy, I want the one that's coming up next. I really wish I had it right now. Freaking
is that the one killed?
Yeah. I apparently made some enemies with the melee classes.
Well, so I had one of the monks go to you. I had one of the monks go somewhere else, and then that Gith monk wanted to come fuck you up. Yes.
Yeah.
Which I didn't realize that of the 9 people that I selected, like 3 of them were monks. It just happened. It's just a happy coincidence. I guess
it makes sense.
I just chose like high, powerful NPC statted monsters that were humanoid, and 3 of them are monks. So it's just the way it goes.
Yeah. But it makes sense because Naylor's standing in the middle of a crowd of people in Unreachable, and Gizzet polymorphed them and then mazed them.
I mean, Naylor is blinked, right? And he has ungodly luck, so he gets above a 10 every single time. I don't think I've ever seen him not blink.
Blink is such a good spell.
If I come back to life and we're in combat again, that is the first fucking thing I'm doing.
If you
Blink,
do not
run away.
So blink is good in situations like this where you're not really needing the counter spell because you know that there's a counter spell war coming, and you're not sure. Like most likely you're going to lose that counter spell war, so it doesn't matter. And where there are other targets, because if you were the only target, they're just going to hold their action to attack you whenever you come back. And I mean, yeah, so it's definitely, he's got the right idea to blink whenever they're. It just means that Gizzet gets fucked up, Tortem gets fucked up, Kip gets fucked up, everybody gets fucked up.
So speaking of which, on blinking and holding your action, you have to be able to see the target that you're holding your action to cast the spell on, and target the location.
So then you couldn't hold action to cast a spell on somebody whenever they walk through a door because you couldn't see them?
If it needs to be an area spell. The trigger is someone appearing in the door. Or that individual.
So couldn't you just word it as soon as someone appears in this spot, I'm gonna beat the shit out of them?
If it's an AoE.
But I think you're referring to spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Sense.
Like, but
that would make sense because you can't target someone if you can't, unless the spell allows you to. Like, but yeah.
And the additional thing about that is Blink also lets you move 10 feet when you pop back.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which makes it harder for a melee
trauma.
person to be like, I'm going to attack this person as soon as they come back. I'm holding my action.
Yeah.
That's why Blink is like very underrated. But really, we're the bad guys. Well, they
I
they
mean,
are.
y'all
They
are.
are.
Alright.
I try.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Take care.
Good night.